Hello? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh. Limbus Company roadmap updated? I'll look at that later. Hold on. I don't even know. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta click on this. I see someone with... Okay, now I'm just stuck on Twitter. Hold on. Hold on. I just saw Limbus Company art. I had to go and like it. Okay, let me play this game. I guess I didn't just get out of the showers like a couple hours ago, but my hair's still a little bit wet, so it's like on my chest, which is annoying, and hot. Like right now when I moved my hair, it just felt really cold. I didn't realize how hot it was on my chest. Also, I just had a cup of chocolate milk, a glass of chocolate milk. So I got, my throat's being weird. I meant to stream last night, but I had I had a weird dream. Like I woke up at 8. My alarm went off at 8, and I was like, okay, stream time. But I was having this weird dream, and I was like, no, let me finish this dream. And so I went back to sleep, and then I woke up at like 10 and was like, okay, now I'll get up, but it's too late to stream. I thought about it still, or at least streaming the Limbus Company event, but then I was like, I thought about it a little bit more and was like, nah, because I don't want to read all the text, right? Because there's a lot. Like, it's voiced, but it's Korean. And so I would probably have to reread it in English, like out loud, so that, I don't know, anyone who's listening who doesn't speak Korean can hear it. But anyway, I decided not to because I was just like, whatever. I just want to play it. And I'm not done with the story. I'm on like the last dungeon, but I stopped because I was like, I don't feel like, because chapter, or what is it? Well, yeah, it's like chapter 3.5 is the event technically, but there's 10 nodes to the event, and I did the first 9, and the 9th one is a dungeon. The first 8 are just like stages, and then the 9th one is a dungeon, and the 10th one is a dungeon. So I finished the dungeon. It's not that long, the 9th one, because it's basically like a mirror. It is like it's like mirror dungeon, but it's only one floor, and then like the boss at the end of the floor. And then like I finished that, and then it was stage 10 was another dungeon, and I was like, all right, I'll do this later. But up to that point, the story's so good. Like I don't know, that's one of the things I really, really like about Limbus is the story and the characters. Like all the writing, the character writing, the story writing. It's so fun. All the characters are so fun. And there's like a lot of characters who haven't had much like, I don't want to say like development, but who haven't had like much screen time, I guess, in the first 3 chapters. They get a lot in this one, like Merso and Yisung and who else? I don't know, I guess like Don Quixote gets a bunch. Even though she's in the first few chapters a lot too, but in this one she's like way cuter. I mean, she's already super cute, but there's a lot of really cute moments with her in this one too. It's so good. And the event, so it's the event is called Hell's Chicken, and I guess like the basic story is you have to help this chicken restaurant like get back to work. I don't know. I'm trying to like do it without spoiling anything. Basically, the chef or the owner of the chicken restaurant has distorted, and you have to fix it, and it's fun. I also got the Chef Ryoshu, and well, I guess you get Gregor through the event, but I rolled for Ryoshu's chef version, and I got her. But I got 2 Heathcliffs too, and a G Corp or whatever Gregor. I already had him, and already had Heathcliff, Rabbit Heathcliff. Hold on. Oh, there's more of those notifications. Yeah, I got 2 rabbit. Like I used all my like tickets and things, to try and get the Chef Ryoshu. It's like RB Ryoshu or something. But I used like the 10 tickets I had, and then the single tickets, and then the guaranteed 000 ticket. And so using my regular tickets, I got Rabbit Heathcliff twice. So I did. Oh, the song. Excuse me. I also ate a sandwich right before my chocolate milk, so I'm gonna be burping for a while. Anyway, what was it? Oh yeah. So I did. Like I had at least 2 10 tickets. I used 1 10 ticket. I got R Heathcliff, and I was like, okay, I already have him, so it's kind of annoying, but whatever. Then I used another one, and I got him again, and I was just like, what? Why? What are the odds that I get the same 000 twice in a row, like 2 separate 10 rolls in a row? And then I did like however many more 10 roll tickets I had, and then singles. And then I didn't get anything else, but then I used my 000 extraction ticket. That is like, it's a 10 roll, but it guarantees a 000. And then I got Gregor, who I already have, so it's like, okay, great. I'm missing Ting Tang or Ting Tang, however you say it. Honglu, what's Roja's? Her 000, I don't remember. Like, I think it's either Blade Lineage or She Section 6, I think. She Section 6, whatever it is. I'm missing her 000, and then there's one more. Sinclair's. I think Sinclair's is the Blade Lineage. I don't remember what Roja's is. But those are the 3 I'm missing, and then Chef Ryoshu, RB Ryoshu's as well. And so I was like, okay, when I used the 000 extraction, I was like, out of like, I don't know, I looked at the chances or whatever, probabilities, and it said there was only 5, and I was like, wait, what? But I don't know what was up with, I don't know, like, I didn't look into what that ticket was specifically, because the only ones that were on there were G Gregor, those 3 that I don't have, and then one other one. Oh, who was it? Maybe Merceau? I don't remember. But yeah, it was like, I was like, okay, I have 2 out of these 5, so the chance, like, I am more likely to get something I don't have than to get something I already have. And then I got something I already have, and I was just like, okay, great. And then so I used my lunacy, because I have like 20 something thousand just from like what they've given away. Because all I do is like, or well, also I guess I bought the for the first month I bought the like daily lunacy thing, and then like 2 days ago I bought that daily lunacy thing again. So I have that as well. But total I have, or I had like 21,000 or something lunacy. Because all I spend is like, when I have paid lunacy to spend, I do the daily roll on all the banners. Excuse me. Daily roll on all the banners, and then refill my lunacy, or not my lunacy, my enkephalin once a day. Because it's not that expensive. It's like 26 lunacy or something, and that's like however many modules. But yeah, whatever. Anyway, I rolled like 3 10 rolls, and then I got RB Ryoshu. Excuse me. Jeez. Anyway, what else? Oh, but yeah, whatever. Anyway, the event's fun. It's, I don't know. I don't know. I like the game a lot. The gameplay is like, it's challenging. It's like you have to think. You can't just, I don't know. I mean, you could click win rate for a lot of the fights, but if you're not paying attention, you can also lose by clicking win rate over and over again. But also, yeah, I don't know, all the characters and stuff, and the style and the music. The music is so good. But yeah, I don't know. I really like it. Cause like, I don't know. I like, it's interesting. It's unique. It's different. It's not just like Waifu Factory. Like, I like Waifu Factories plenty enough. Oh, that's another thing. I was playing Figureground Order last night too. Like, after I was done playing Olympus, and I've been doing the event, and well, anyways, before I talk about that, Olympus is just like cool. It's so unique, and like, I don't know, the developers are so generous and stuff like that, and like, I don't know, they care about the game. They like put out patches constantly to fix the most minor things, and they give you a bunch of lunacy for it anyway. But what else? What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I don't know, like I was thinking about, because that Kirara in Genshin Impact, the new cat girl, I'm like, man, I wish I still cared about Genshin. I wish I still liked Genshin so I could get her and play as her, because she's really cute. But then I like compare it to Limbus, which is like, man, this Limbus doesn't, I always tell, like, the thing I talk about when I talk about Genshin and why I quit. Well, Inazuma was extremely boring and frustrating. Like, the area is just so tedious to get around. But also, just doing your dailies takes so much time, so much work. Like, Blue Archive is kind of like that too, but not for the same reasons. Like, Genshin is like, here's your dailies. You have to traverse across the entire map and, like, go to all this random stuff and do all this annoying stuff that's like, it takes too long. Blue Archive takes forever because of the screens, like how many menus and things you have to go through, and how long the loading screens are, which is like extremely obnoxious. But it's not nearly as bad as Genshin. Like, I'm not gonna quit Blue Archive over it, but like with Genshin, I was just like, man, this takes too much. Like, I don't even want to open the game because it's gonna take like 2 minutes to load on my PC. and then getting in the game and like figuring out what my dailies are for today and where to go to do them and stuff like that is just like, please. Like, even like after having them memorized basically, and just like knowing like, oh, okay, I know what I need to do today and this week or whatever, and just like doing it, it still took like 20 minutes plus. And yeah, I don't know, just like I fell off. And Limbus, they're like, all right, we know this is like literally in like the first week or two, they're like, okay, this takes too long, so we're gonna make it shorter. And then like 2 weeks later, like, all right, we added a skip button, and like all these, like, they're just like, we hear ya, we know, we got it. And they just like do everything to make the game as enjoyable as possible, on top of giving you free stuff and just like having fun characters and like story stuff. Because like, it's not just like fun and funny, there's also like heavy moments. Like I was talking about it when I was playing through the first 3 chapters. The first 3 chapters are like dealing with pretty like I don't know, heavy stuff. Like they're like characters. The first 3 chapters are it's Gregor, Roja, and Sinclair's chapters, and they each chapter deals with their kind of like trauma or like insecurities or whatever, while also having some fun here and there. And then this event so far, well, yeah, I don't know how this last note is gonna go, like the rest of the story, but it's not nearly, it's just all fun. It's like Fate Grand Order's events where like the story is like, you know, all the serious stuff with like some humor stuff thrown in there, but then the events are just all silliness. It's kind of like that, or at least that's what it feels like. But anyway, Fate Grand Order's event. I got to read the story. I was skipping through it because I was like 3 days late. But I was playing it last night, and I was like, oh wait, Mysterious Heroine X or whatever, the Berserker, maybe Double X, I don't know, whatever she is. I want her, and I've wanted her, and I've never gotten her, and so I was like, let me roll on her. Let me do a 10 roll, and I had like 50 something tickets, so I was like, let me just do 10 tickets. And then I got her on my second ticket. And then I was like, cool. And then I rolled 8 more tickets because I was like, I said I was going to do 10, and I wanted to see if I can get one of the craft essences so I can like speed up farming a tiny bit. And then I got the 5-star craft essence, and then like nothing else for the rest of the rolls. But I was pretty happy I got her, and I like immediately leveled her up and maxed her out, and then what do you call it? Maxed all her skills, and then started doing her rank up quest because she has 3. Well, she has 2 rank up quests and an interlude. But I can't do the interlude yet because she's only bond 3 right now. I have to get her to bond 5. But I've had her in my party for like everything I've done so that she can get to bond 5. What was it? Oh yeah, whatever. The event, like, it seems cute because they also give you a Mysterious Heroine X idol version or whatever. I don't know what their specific names are. But she's a foreigner, and she's also really cute because it's the same girl, but now she's idol ish, but she's not like generic idol. She's like a rock star kind of looking idol. And it's cute. And I also leveled her up and fully ascended her and everything and maxed out. Well, I didn't get her skills to 10. They're at 9, but, or I think one of them might be less than 9, but whatever. Too many gotchas. But yeah, that was, oh, the dream. Okay, I was gonna say, that's like, I almost forgot. I was like, the whole reason I was talking about all that was because I was like, yeah, I didn't stream last night because I slept in because I wanted to finish my dream. And then I started talking about Limbus. I had this weird dream. Okay, it was like 2 dreams, but they're both kind of related. They're both about like fear of losing my hair, I guess. At least that's what I thought about when I woke up. I was like, why did I dream these dreams? And I was like, I don't know, maybe I'm afraid to lose my hair. Not in like my hair's gonna fall out way, but someone's stealing it or something. But so the first dream was like, I don't remember how it started or really all of the dream because it wasn't that long. It didn't feel like, but
Is it night time already? Phew.
Okay.
That was a good day.
What was it? Oh yeah, whatever. Like I don't remember. I don't know everything that happened, but I remember like the important parts where I was like sitting in my room and my mom had some guy come over to cut my hair. Like I kept hearing them in the hallway talking, like planning how they were gonna do it. And like I remember one point they were like, "We'll just wait till he falls asleep and then you'll go in there and cut it all off." And it was like, this dude was like super flamboyant too. Like I was like, it was like when I woke up, I was like, man, like why did I guess it's just like stereotypes manifesting in my dream or whatever. But he was just like a hairstylist, but he was super like flamboyantly gay, like to cut my hair. And I was just like, I remember, I don't even know, because like I remember at first when I heard like a dude's voice, I was like, oh, my mom has like a guy over or something, and I was just like, kind of like, why are they? I don't know. Why don't they go to her room or something? Why are they standing like not outside my door, but like out in that hallway in the foyer area, I guess, and like talking about whatever. But then I could hear them, and I was like, oh wait, they're talking about me. And then I was like, oh, like what the heck? This guy's gonna cut my hair. Like I don't remember like agreeing to that, and like I don't know. But like eventually I realized like, oh, it's supposed to be sneaky or whatever, or like I don't know, for some reason my mom wants my hair cut off and is gonna like pay this guy to do it. And it was weird because like I could hear them talking, and then like they started to like whisper because I think they realized I could hear they were talking. And so I went over to my door to listen, and I like put my head up, like my ear against the door to listen, and was listening, and then I could, like I heard them say like, oh, he's there, he's right, or like he hears us or whatever. And like I looked at the door because I was like, how do they know that? And then there's like these vents on my door like above where my head was that like pointed down, so you could see into my room, and when I looked up I could see like the tops of their heads or something. And I was just like, oh, they can see through those vents. And I was like, how long have those, I got mad because I was like, when did those vents get there? Like how did I never see those before? How did I never notice that? And then I don't know, they excuse me, they went away, and like I could hear them still talking, but I couldn't hear what they were saying anymore. And like I just like stayed up because I was like, they're waiting for me to fall asleep. Like they're waiting, they're gonna look through those vents to see, like I think I even like looked over, like I was sitting in my chair here and like looked at the vents every now and then, and I could see them like duck out of the way because they were like watching me. It was really, really weird. But eventually the guy left, and I was just like, I went over to my window to like look to watch him leave, to make sure it wasn't just like a fake, like, oh, they opened the door and closed it to pretend like he left, and then I'm gonna fall asleep and then he's gonna sneak in and cut my hair. But yeah, eventually, so like that dream ended, and then another dream, or like that part of the dream, I don't remember, like that guy left, and then I don't remember what happened next, or like how I got to this point. But I was at this museum with my brother, one of my brothers, but it was like it was huge. It was like a campus, kind of like a college, like, or it reminded me of like a college campus, but the whole thing was a museum, and each building was like a museum dedicated to something different or whatever. I don't remember even like what they were all specifically. The one that I do remember was like Disney themed, like a Disney museum, but it wasn't like the whole place was Disney stuff. It was just like this specific one had Disney stuff. I think it was like, it might have been like animation or something like that. Like the whole museum like was just like all about animation, because I remember going into a different building and it had something else but like animation related, and I don't remember what specifically. But there was one building that was like all dedicated to Disney animation stuff. But I'll get to that when I get to that, because like, so like me and my brother like going through this museum, going from building to building, and in one of the buildings, like we're standing in line for something, and there's this pair of girls behind us, and excuse me, they're I don't know, they were just like talking or whatever. Like I didn't even notice. Like I knew there was two girls standing behind me, but I didn't wasn't paying attention to them. And then one of them was like, "Oh my god, I love your hair." And I was just like, I was like, I know she's talking to me, but I'm pretending like I don't hear her, because I don't want to. I don't know. I don't want to be bothered about my hair right now. And she's like, "Can I touch it?" And like I was like, I need to like turn and say no before she just goes to touch it. Because like I feel like that happens a lot, where like someone's like, "Can I touch it?" and they like reach for your hair because they already assume that you're gonna say yes or whatever. And like I went to like turn, and like I think she had her hand up, like she, like I don't think she was going to like she was like waiting for permission or whatever. Like I don't think she was actually gonna grab it or whatever. But I was like, "Oh, thanks, yeah, sure, go ahead." And I let her touch it anyway. And she's like, "Oh my god, I wish I had it so bad." Like her hair was like, I don't know, like shoulder length or something, or a little bit past her shoulders, but like it wasn't as long as mine. But I was like, like just in my head, I was like, "Keep growing, like dude, you're almost there. Like what do you like what?" But yeah, she was like weird. She kept talking about my hair and touching it, and then I was like, all right, yeah, cool, I gotta go, like, because whatever me and my brother were in line for, we had to like go, like, I don't know, like buy our tickets or something. And it was like, yeah, like whatever, like I was like, sorry, I gotta go, whatever. And she's like, okay, well, you know, thanks for letting me touch your hair. I was like, yeah, no problem, whatever. And then we like, me and my brother went to do whatever we needed to do, and like we like went through the museum, went through another museum, and then eventually we were in line again, and those two girls were like in the same building as us, but they weren't behind us in line. They were like, well, they were like way behind us in line. Like they were in the same line, but like probably like 20 people behind us. And the line was weird too, because it was like, I don't know, like it's like a building, like a square or rectangular building or whatever, and we're inside. And we're waiting to get in line to this elevator too. But they had the line all weird, where it was like we came in, I don't know how to, like, we came in through the door, and like to our right were the elevators, like along that wall were the elevators, but the line went like around the edge of the building, like inside, but also then like came across, and then like, I don't know, like weird, like mazy, like what do you call it, like cutting through itself and stuff like that. I don't know, it was like the most nonsensical line. I don't know, but man, keep me yawning. I slept plenty today too, and I've only been up for a couple hours, so I don't know why I'm so tired. I mean, I'm always tired, and I'm always yawning, but I feel like I'm yawning a lot right now. Anyway, me and my brother were in this line, and like we got in line as soon as we got in, because we're like, oh, we got to get in line, and like we went or whatever, went like as far, however far, and then those girls like got in line, and they're like, oh hey, like they were like yelling, like not all the way across the building, but like yelling towards us, and it was just like, oh hey, what's up, like I don't even know their names, like I don't even know these girls, but they're like, oh, like what, like, you know, like got our attention, and I was like, okay, whatever. And then like we kept going through the line, and like I was saying, how the line kept like crossed through itself and over itself and stuff like that. Eventually we got to a point where we were like near each other, like the line, like where me and my brother were, it like wrapped around and cut through in a way that we were now like standing next to those girls, but they weren't behind us. Like they weren't right behind us in line. They were still like 20 people behind us or whatever. But because of the way the line wrapped around and stuff, we were next to each other. And that girl, like we weren't talking to them, but I knew they're like I noticed them, but I was talking to my brother, and they were talking to each other. Those girls were talking to each other, and so like it was just like, I'm gonna pretend like I don't see them and hope they don't notice me or whatever. But then I could hear the girl say like something like, all right, like when he like goes, like, you know, like moves up a little bit more, I'm gonna run behind him and just cut it off. And I was just like, she's gonna cut off my hair. And then they like kept like talking about it, and I was like, dude, Chase, like get behind me, like stand, make sure she doesn't get behind me to get my hair. And he's like, all right, I got you. And I was like, thank you. And like they were, I don't know, they were like trying to do it, but my brother, he was like blocking them, like being a bodyguard, like, oh hey, what's up, like trying to like play it off, but also like get in their way, like keep them from getting close to me. And I was like, as like this was happening, I was like turning to like watch it and stuff like that, because we were like next in line to get into the elevators. But I was like watching him do that, because I was also like, just in case they do somehow like get past him, I got to be ready to like get away from them. But then I was also like trying to like see when to get into the elevators, because there was like 3 elevators, but there were people also like at the elevators like waiting to get in. And then there was like someone working there who was like kind of like, what's the word, like controlling it or whatever. What's up, Aiko? Wait, it sounds like an anime should be called My Bizarre Love Story. I wasn't in love with these girls. I didn't even know. They just wanted to cut my hair off, or one of them wanted to cut my hair off, and the other one wanted to help her. But this is a dream, by the way. I don't know if you heard the first part. This wasn't real life. But we're like, yeah, we're at the elevators finally, and I'm like trying to see when I need to go into the elevator, but also like make sure these girls don't get past my brother and cut my hair off. And like there was like something weird, like people were being weird at the elevators, where like, because I don't know, there's like some places still have COVID restrictions or whatever, but these elevators were big, and they were like, people were like afraid to get into an elevator with a group that wasn't theirs, if that makes sense. So like one of the elevators I was watching had 2 people in it, like a man and a woman, and then there's like this little family of like 4, and there's room for them in the elevator, but they were just standing at the elevator because they didn't want to get in with this couple. And it was like I'm like watching because I'm like, why aren't they getting in? But then also like watching my brother try to handle these girls and keep them from getting to my hair. And then glancing at the worker who's also just like kind of watching that family, and it's like, why aren't they getting in? And then that person working the working there was like, get in. And those people were like, no, like we don't want to like crowd it up too much or whatever. And like I'm like, everyone is like, dude, there's like, you can fit like 10 people in this elevator. There's 4 of you right there. Just get in. That's 6 people. Like there's plenty of room. Go. And they're just like not causing a scene, but like holding up the line in the elevator. And then like the other 2 elevators were like moving smoothly or whatever. And as they were like struggling to get into this elevator or whatever, one of these other elevators opened up, and the worker was like, hey, you just go and get in that one. And I was like, okay. And then like I walked over and like turned around to get my brother. Like once I got to the elevator, I was like, before I let it close, like I was like keeping it open. And I turned around to like wait for my brother to catch up. The worker was just like, just go, like he'll get in the next one or something. And I was like, oh, okay, whatever. And then I closed the elevator because I didn't want to make that worker any more mad, and like cause any more holdups or whatever. So I closed the elevator doors, and like the elevator started moving, and then like for some reason like the elevator started like shrinking, like getting shorter. And I was like, what the heck? It was so weird. And like as it was closing, like it was like the ceiling was coming down, and so like I put my hands up, and it was like pushing me and like squishing me down, and I was like pushing back against it with all my might so I didn't get crushed. And then eventually like I know I held it open because like I could feel like it, like the machine, like, or like whatever gears or whatever's like trying to close it, like crush me, was like grinding outside. Like I could hear the note, like the machine not working right. And I was like, okay, I am like preventing it from killing me, because apparently it does want to kill me. And then eventually the doors opened and I walked out. And the room I was in, so I was talking about like the building we were in was like Disney themed or whatever. It was like an Alice in Wonderland like hallway or something, and like the hallway got smaller at the end. I guess that's more like Willy Wonka. But I remember something about the elevator also was like Alice in Wonderland themed or something, because like when it started shrinking, I was like, oh, this is like a gimmick, like haha, it's like Alice in Wonderland or something. Like it's supposed to like make me feel like I'm growing taller or something by the elevator shrinking. But then I was like, okay, wait, it's still going, and like I stopped, like I had to like push against it to keep it from just like shrinking forever. But then getting out, like, yeah, it was like, oh, this hallway like gets like the ceiling slopes down, and so like I had to like start like crouching to like get to this door, and like I was eventually on my hands and knees, and like I opened the door and crawled through. And then on the other, I don't remember I think it was just like a shop on the other side. And then like when I got out, my brother was already there, and I was like, dang, how'd you beat me here? And he's like, I don't know, dude, you took forever. And I was like, I got in the elevator first. My elevator was slower, I guess. Elevators feel weird. That's true. That's probably why it was so weird in my dream too. But when we got out, we were like in this like souvenir shop or whatever, and we were like looked around, and then those girls found us again, and like, but like we were separated by like a rack of like items, like, but I saw them on the other side, and they were like plotting again. I could hear them talking about how they were gonna try and like cut my hair off, and I was just like, man, why are they so desperate for my hair? And eventually, like, I told my brothers, like, hey, can we get out of here, because those girls are here again. He's like, yeah, let's go. And so like we left the shop, and then like, I don't know, we were like outside wandering around looking for the next building, the next museum we wanted to go into. And my brother saw like a group of his friends or something. He's like, oh, hey, wait, these are my friends, let's go hang out with them. And I was like, okay. And like we went over to his friends, and then I woke up after that, but I remember I woke up soon after that. I know something else happened after that, but nothing crazy, I don't think. But it was just like when I woke up, I was like, dude, why did I had 2 dreams where people were trying to cut my hair off? Like, what the heck? Because nobody, I don't know, like everyone I see, like when I was growing my hair out, a lot of times, like when it was like in the awkward stages, a lot of people would be like, you should cut your hair. It looks bad, or it looks stupid, or whatever. Like, It's in the awkward stages. You should just keep it short. And I was like, but I got to get past this. I want it to be long. And then like now that it's long, everyone is like, oh my god, I love it. And it's like, see, that's why I didn't cut it. Because I wanted to get to this point. Like I endured looking like a dork so I can look like a queen. I don't know. What? I'm trying to think, like, what's a long-haired guy named, like, positive, I don't know, whatever. Look like a rock star. I don't really look like a rock star, but I want long hair. Anyway, yeah, those were those dreams. That's why I didn't stream last night. I was talking about it at the beginning, but like I had that first dream, or like that dream like started to lead into the second dream. I had the first dream where my mom hired some dude to cut my hair, and then the second dream started, and then I woke up and I was like, no, I want to finish this dream. So I went back to sleep and then was able to finish the dream. But what was it? I had another weird dream earlier today, but I can't remember all of it. It was scary though. Wait, last time you were ever on an elevator was when you were called for jury duty. Father and mother have been registered for years. The first year you registered to vote, you get called for jury duty immediately. I remember I got called for jury duty, but I was active duty, and I think I was in Okinawa at the time, so I was like, I literally cannot attend jury duty. I'm in another country. And so they like, what was it? They like, I don't know, postponed it or something like that, and like the postponement was like a couple years or something, and I was like, okay, cool. Or maybe it was just excused, and so like I was free for like however many years, because like once you get jury duty you can't get it again for like a certain amount of years or something, or maybe it's just 1 year, I don't know, but whatever the time limit was, it was like, okay, I don't have to worry about jury duty for this long. And then as soon as I got out of the military, like all the way, I got jury duty, like not even like, I don't know, not even a few months out. Like I literally moved to San Jose, and like I was only it wasn't even like I got out in September, and it was before the year even ended that I got jury duty. But I didn't have to go, like because it had like a thing. It said call this number after this time on this day, and we'll tell you if you have to go to jury duty, which was supposed to be the next day too. Like it was like the thing said like the jury duty was assigned for like a certain like November 15th or something, and then it said like call on the afternoon, call after like 5 p.m. on November 14th, and you'll like enter in like whatever your code is, and they'll tell you if you have to go the next morning or not. Which I was like, that's so late. That's like, I feel like that's like not enough time for people to like have to plan for something like that, because if they have to call out for work or whatever, like that's like, I don't know, they get like 10 hours to do it or something. Oh, I didn't mean to hit the mic. I was trying to mute it so I could clear my throat. But then, yeah, I called the number and they're like, you don't have to go. And I was like, okay, cool. So I didn't go. And then I had jury duty like a year or two ago. And I did have to go to that one. And that, like, that's what I was talking about, the elevators thing. I was like talking about COVID restrictions. That elevator like had COVID restrictions where you could only have like 4 people in at a time. And they were like, everyone, like each person stood at like on each corner of the elevator, like inside the elevator. And it took forever because there's like 300 people there or something, all for like jury selection or whatever. And so you're trying to get 300 people through 2 elevators because they were there was 4 elevators, but one side was like closed. Like they're like, we're not using these elevators for some reason. So it's 2 elevators. So getting through like 300 people, 8 people at a time who have to go like to the 20th floor or whatever. It took forever. And like going in, I took the elevators, but when we broke for lunch, I literally went down all the stairs because I was like, I'm not waiting in that line. I'm trying to get food. I'm hungry. And then coming back, I took the stairs again, which was, like I said, it was like the 20th floor. It was like 20 flights of stairs. It was exhausting, but I got there faster and got out faster than if I had to wait for the elevators. I figure out how to get out of jury duty. Religion. You wait, you read your scriptures and they said you had to do it. What was it? I got out of jury duty because mine. So like I didn't. I was kind of trying to get out of it, but also not really. Like I was like, I'll do jury duty, sure, whatever. And then like then they were like, hey, like because they didn't tell us. They don't tell you what it is until like the very last bit. Like I was on. Like in the panel box or whatever, like jury box or whatever, sitting there as they asked us because of the, like they went, yeah, whatever. They went through like 300 people, like narrowed it down because I went for like 2 or 3 days, and then on the last day they like were like, okay, we're sitting like the judge is there now, and then the defense and the what do you call it? What do they call it? Whoever, the suing attorney and then the defense attorney were both there, and like they're asking us questions and whatever. Wait, got out because you knew someone who had been in a similar situation to the accused. Okay, that makes sense because they even asked me, like, because my mom's a lawyer. They're, well, it's not a similar situation, but they were like, does anyone have family who is, you know, law, like, what do you call it, like, not law enforcement. Does an attorney count as law enforcement? Whatever, like there's like a word for it where they're like related to law, which is like police officers, attorneys, judges, like all that kind of like anyone who is involved in the like legal process at any point. And I was like, my mom is, and they're like, okay, what does she do, or who is she? And I was like, I gave them her name, and then I was like, she does mostly like environmental or like what do you call it? What do they call it? Buildings, like buildings and what do you like land stuff, and they're like, okay, well, they didn't like kick me out at that point, but then they started talking about like they're like, all right, so this case is about a fatal car accident and blah blah blah, and they were like, they didn't go into like super details, but they're like, if like, has anyone been in a situation like that, or knows anyone close that has been in a situation like that? Like, basically, does anyone know anyone who's died in a car crash, basically? And, like, there's a few people who are like me or whatever, like, I don't, like, you know, like, whatever, my cousin or my best friend or whatever, but I don't have anything like that. But then they were like, okay, is anyone, like, affected by, like, violent images or gore or blood and stuff like that? And I was like, okay, I can't see anything too gory, that'll make me sick. And that's what, like, I raised my hand and I was like, yeah, I don't do like too well with gore. Like I mean I see plenty of gore every now and then, and I used to like watch like gore videos when I was in high school and stuff like that, just like to be edgy little teenage boy.
Evening is upon us, it seems.
Oh, I was like, who's talking?
Fatigue is a silent
Morag?
killer. We had better rest soon.
But like nowadays, like it's weird. Like if I see gore, I get sick, or at least like not like I'm not gonna throw up, but like, well, I might if I had just eaten or something, if I had a full stomach or something, I might get sick. But it's just like, I don't know, it makes me feel sick. I don't want to see like body parts blown apart or like whatever, and stuff like that. And so like I was like, yeah, like if I see something like that, it's gonna make me feel a little nauseous or whatever. But it's not like I'm not gonna throw up. Like I literally was like, I'm not gonna puke or anything like that. And then the defense guy or whoever, one of them was like, do you think that'll affect your ability to judge this case fairly or something like that? And I was like, nah, I don't see how it would. Like it doesn't affect me emotionally. It's just like I just get a bit nauseous from seeing like extra gory stuff like that. And they're like, okay, you can, you know, sit back down. And then so I sat back down and I sat there and they kept like going, and then eventually they were like, all right, Mr. Lopez, you can leave. And I was like, oh, all right. And I think that disqualified me probably, because like one person, like the prosecuting attorney or whatever, I don't know, he was like, yeah, you know, like you can sit back down. Like he, like as they were going through eliminating people, he passed over me like a bunch of times, and then the defense was like, Mr. Lopez, you can leave. And I was like, okay. And so I was like, oh, they probably he was probably like, let me keep that guy, because it'd probably help me, because he'll probably feel sick and it'll I don't know, work for my case or whatever. And then the defense lady was like, no, get out of here. Wait, Bible says you have to obey, participate in your government because God established it. Interesting. I mean, you're still participating if you like, cause I mean, you still got out of jury duty or whatever. But yeah, like I don't know, like just that's like the thing is like people. I don't know. I mean, I guess like some people just don't want to go to jury duty because they miss work and stuff like that, and like they're not gonna get paid from the jury duty as much as work pays or whatever. But jury duty, I don't know. I guess it's like unless it's like a really long case or something like that. I don't know. I feel like most of the time when I hear about jury duty, it only lasts for a few days, if it lasts more than one day. So like, and it's, yeah, I don't know, it's jury duty. It like, that's like part of like, yeah, I don't know, like being in America. I don't know if other countries or how other countries do it. But like, that's like the whole thing. That's like, you should participate because if you ever end up, I don't know, at court and you have a jury, you want a jury that is like, I don't know, it's like just like do unto others as you wish to be done unto you. Like, participate in jury duty and do a good job so that the jury that shows up for your, I don't know, court case is you know, the kind of jury you would want. Anyway, because also like if people are trying to, if too many people get out of jury duty, it takes longer to get a jury for that case. And so like if you're trying to get out of jury duty, don't be surprised when people are trying to get out of your jury duty, get out of jury duty for you. Just didn't want to interact with people too much. I don't know. Yeah, like I've never, they played us a video showing kind of what being on jury duty is like, but I've never been, like I've never had to be part of a jury for real. So I don't know what it's like. I know you do have to interact with the jury and stuff like that, like your fellow jury, but I don't know. I also, I guess I would assume it depends on the case as well. Because if you get something super controversial, I guess, then it's going to be a lot of, you know, going back and forth and stuff. But if it's something that's like, I don't know, like, yeah, this guy hit this guy and it's pretty obvious, like, that guy is at fault, like, I feel like you don't have to interact that much. Got $10 out of it. Oh, wait. Even though you got the phone call that said don't come, I got, I think I got like $13. And that was, or I got like $13. I think I got like $26 total or something. Because it was like $13 a day. And then the third day, I wasn't there long enough to get, oh, what's up, Gabby? Excuse me. I wasn't there long enough to get like the pay for the day or something. Because it was supposed to be like paying for lunch. But because we got out early enough, or I got out early enough, I didn't qualify for it or something. Yeah, I got, I don't know, like, they don't pay you that much. That's what I was saying. Like, I'm sure some people want to get out of jury duty because they're like, I'm going to get like $15 and I would rather go to work and get paid my real pay or whatever. And some people, their excuses for like the way they got out of jury duty was like, no, I have to work. I literally cannot miss work because whatever reason, like financial reasons, or because they're the only one at work who can do the job or whatever. They like let that be an excuse to get out of jury duty and stuff. Anyway, my other dream. I had a dream earlier today that like my dream that I had today. I was in Japan somehow, and I was with my friend Joe, and I don't even think, like, I think we just met up. I was there first. Oh, I think, no, okay, so I was like part of some weird like exorcising, like exorcism group or something in Japan, and we were in Japan for something, like to exorcise a ghost or a demon or something. And it was so scary. It was so scary because like it was just like I was walking with this group because I was new or something. I don't even, like, I don't remember what my role was, but I wasn't like prepared for what actually happened or what was going to happen. I thought it was like, I thought it was just like, oh, it's just like one of those dumb ghost TV shows that are like, I don't know. They're just, it's all fake or whatever, or like dramatized. Wait, guy, you're telling the annoying First Amendment auditor wasn't registered to vote. Didn't want to interact with the government because he could incriminate himself. That's like, okay, I think I've talked about this before a little bit, but one of my brothers, he was like getting into that sovereign citizen stuff too. So he was almost gonna be like one of those guys. And I remember, yeah, like I remember hearing him talk about stuff every now and then about like, oh yeah, I can't do that because like I'm a sovereign citizen, and if I do that, it'll make me like, I don't know, the government will, I don't, it was something, it was close to kind of like what you were saying, like incriminate himself, but it wasn't that he would incriminate himself, but he would like be, I don't know, liable for things or something that it's like, wait a second. But then I don't know, he doesn't do that anymore, at least I don't think he does. I haven't heard anything about that kind of stuff in a while. But anyway, my dream. So I'm not trying to say anyway like I don't care, but back to my dream. Second Amendment auditing is boss mode. First Amendment auditing is beginner. That Second Amendment auditing. Okay, whatever. I don't want to get into politics because I was gonna start talking about the Second Amendment and like gun control, but I think I've talked about it plenty of times before. I like guns, but they should definitely be under control. There should be more gun control. Anyway, not saying get rid of guns, but whatever. Anyway, the Second Amendment auditor is like, I mean, that's kind of like everyone in the South who like walks around with their gun open carry, like states, I would say countries, states that like allow open carry, and the people like flexing that, like using that, or like yeah, doing that. What do you call it? Exercising that. Like that's kind of a Second Amendment auditor, I guess. But the thing that I always like, whatever, I guess we're talking about it now. Whenever I see people like that, I'm always just like, bro, nobody cares. Like, it's like, I don't know, people are just like trying too hard to be cool and make guns their identity. Like, oh, I don't know. I feel like people who do that are weak. People who feel like they need to do that are weak. Anyway, because just concealed carry. Why would you like what? Why would you show someone that you have a gun? Because like you're doing it to intimidate, but it makes you look weak. But also you're telling everyone you have a gun so people know to shoot you first if they're gonna shoot anybody. Anyway, what was I saying? My dream. Back to my dream. Yeah, whatever. I was like part of this like ghost hunting crew kind of thing, but it wasn't like ghost hunting. It was like they were actually, well, okay. At first I was just like, I don't know. I think I was just part of the film crew or something. I don't know, something. And we were in Japan, and we were like going to a house, but as we were walking there, it was so weird because it seemed so normal, and like some of the people on our crew were Japanese, so this is how we knew what to do. But like we were just walking kind of like on this road that went like, there's like big fields on both sides of us, and we're walking, and we were coming up on like a forest, like there's like a tree line, and this like man and woman, like old man and old woman, came out of the trees, and like I don't remember what they said to us, but they were speaking Japanese, but I understood whatever they were saying. And I was getting ready to like respond or like wave at them, because I think they were saying like, oh, you know, like how are you guys doing, or like whatever. Like they were just like being very polite or something, just like, oh, like what a coincidence to run into someone out here. And then like one of the Japanese people in our group, like I don't remember what they said, but they said something and then like bowed and just like kept walking like that, and like other people in the group started doing the same thing, and I was like, I'm just gonna follow what they're doing and do it too. Because once we got like when they started doing that, I realized, like looking at the man and woman, they were like super dirty and like kind of like grayish looking, like they looked kind of like corpses. And I was just like, but they weren't all like deteriorated and like, what do you call it, like I don't know, they just look like normal people, but they were like a little like pale and dirty. And so I was like, okay, like everyone is being weird, so I'm gonna be weird too. I'm gonna do the same thing. So I said whatever they said and bowed, and just like kept walking like that, like leaning over, and like looking to my side to see when everyone else was gonna stand back up. And like we walked like that for like 2 minutes, and then they stood up, and they're like, they said something. They didn't look at me, but they like everyone was looking forward, and they're like, don't turn your head, don't look behind us, just keep walking. And I was like, okay. And I just like kept going, and then when we were finally in the clear, like one of them was like, that was so scary, and like they were like that, like they explained the situation was like that couple was like, I don't know, some kind of like ghost or yokai or whatever, and if we would have like done anything, and if we would have done anything differently or turned around at any point to look behind us, they would have like I don't know, like killed us or possessed us or something crazy. And I was just like, wow, I didn't know this was like, I didn't know that was like that's serious. I was just like, that was weird. I guess we have to be weird right now. Something weird is going on, so I'm just gonna follow along. And then yeah, then like they told me all that, and I was just like, dang, I guess this is real. I guess, like, man, I thought I was just here to like make a quick buck, pretending like get a free trip to Japan and make some money. But we're actually hunting things or like doing a job. And then yeah, whatever. Then we like went to this house that like so this dream wasn't a recurring dream, but the house that we went to, I've had a dream about being in the house before, in Japan too. Like it was like a Japanese setting. And like we went to this house, and there's this band called Wakusei Abnormal. And it's these two girls. I don't know, I don't think they're still together anymore, like the band is still together, but I used to listen to, I mean, I still listen to them every now and then, but I used to listen to them a lot, like, when I was in Okinawa. But, what was it? Oh, whatever. Like, so, like, at this house, like, they were there, because, like, I recognized their voices, even though, I don't know, I can't remember, I think they were speaking Japanese, and I just, like, could understand it, or at least my dream version of Japanese. Like, in my dream, I think they were speaking another language, but I could understand, because I don't think they were just speaking English, but I recognized their voices. And I was like I didn't want to say, hey, are you guys, you know, from Wakusei Abnormal? But like I noticed like merch and stuff around their house that was like from the band, that I was like, oh, what the heck, like this must be them. And then like at some point we had to like, I don't know, like we were taking a break or something, like the crew, we all like set up the house or whatever for like whatever we were supposed to be doing, and then we're like, all right, let's go get food, or like let's take a break. And I went to like a convenience store, and I ran into my friend Joe there, and I was like, whoa, Joe, what are you doing here? And he's like, oh, you know, I'm visiting Japan, whatever. And I was like, that's so weird, like what are the odds that we're both visiting at the same, like neither of us told the other one like that we were gonna be here. Like we had no like I whatever, I just thought it was weird that like, I mean, it was weird. What a weird coincidence to run into your friend in another country, and neither of you told the other that you were going to be in that country. Because, like, I was like, man, I feel like I would have heard, or at least you would have told us, like, hey, I'm taking a trip to Japan or whatever, and we would have been like, oh, cool. And the only reason I didn't say anything is because I didn't want to get made fun of. Like, I remember being like, yeah, I remember we were talking about it, and I was like, yeah, I didn't say anything because, like, I'm part of this ghost hunting thing, and I just didn't want to be made fun of for being a part of a ghost hunting thing, because it's kind of lame, because it's all fake stuff. But then I was like telling him, I was like, yeah, no, it's actually real. He's like, yeah, no, I've seen some weird stuff since I've been here, because he had been there for like a week or two or something in my dream, and I was only there for like a couple days or whatever. But anyway, I was like, oh well, like I can't remember what it like. I was like, all right, well, yeah, I got to get back to work or something. He's like, oh yeah, well, I gotta go, like I'm gonna go hang out with a friend too, so like I'll see you later. And then like we did that awkward thing where we're both like, all right, bye, and then we both walked the same direction. And we're like, after a couple of like steps, we're like, I guess we're going the same way, so never mind. And so we just kept talking and hanging out as we were walking. And then we walked all the way to the house, and I was like I like literally walked to the front porch or whatever, and he walked up with me, and I was like, what are you doing? And he's like, my friend lives here. And I was like, wait, what? This is the house I'm working out of. He's like, wait, what? And so then we were both like like realizing that, like, well, he realized like, oh, I guess this house is haunted or whatever the problem is here. And I was like, yeah, I guess so, whatever. And but then like he was able to like cause like I don't know, like at some point in that, like once we realized that, I was like, wait, is she like, I was like, is she from Waxay Abnormal? He's like, yeah, dude, how'd you know? Like, I was like, I don't know, I've been listening to them for like a long time. Like, well, yeah, whatever. I had listened to them since I was in Okinawa, and like, I don't know, listened to them every now and then since. And I was just like, he's like, oh yeah, I could, you want like an autograph or something? And I was like, that'd be cool, dude, or like anything, like something. And he was like, yeah, sure, I'll I'll see if I can work something out. And it was like, cool. And then like we went inside, and like I remember the house was empty at that point, but I remember like things were different too. Anything, give me like a signed CD, or give me a shirt, or she can sign my forehead, or they can sign my forehead, a picture, a selfie, what was it, oh, but what, yeah, well, like we went inside and things were different and nobody was there. It was just me and him, and it was like, I can't remember, I don't remember how it came up, but there was like a small, like, or well, not small, it was like an old school cell phone, like I was gonna say, that's why I said small, but then I was like, wait, not small, because old cell phones were huge, but it was like an old cell phone, like they're like basically look like a mini radio, not mini radio, because radios are also like, I guess, I mean, it depends on what your radio is, but radios aren't that big either. But a mini radio would be a lot smaller than a cell phone, or an old cell phone. But anyway, we were in there, and like, yeah, there's like this, like, it was like, it looked like a cell phone, and it had like a screen at the top, like a little TV screen, like a CRT screen. And like, I don't remember if it was him or me, but one of us like grabbed it, cause, oh no, he grabbed it because he was like, oh dude, you know what this is? And I was like, no, what? And he's like, it's a, it was a Metal Gear Solid, or not Metal Gear, some kind of Metal Gear game. I don't remember what he called it in the dream, but it wasn't like Metal Gear Solid. It was Metal Gear something, but it was like made up. Like, I remember when I woke up and I was like I remember waking up and being like, oh man, I wonder if that's like a real thing. And I just like, somehow it ended up in my dream, and I was getting ready to search like Metal Gear whatever, and I was like, wait, no, that's not real. Like whatever I was thinking of. And then, cause like it, like in my dream, I thought it was like cool. I was like, dang, like I wonder, when I woke up, I was like, I wonder how much something like that costs nowadays, or like whatever. But then I started to wake up fully and realize like, oh wait, that was something made up by my dream. But it was like, yeah, it was like this, like, it looked like an old cell phone. It had a small screen at the top, and then it had dials that you controlled the game with. But he was like, oh, do you know what this is? And like, it was like, it's Metal Gear whatever. And I was like, what? And he's like, yeah, it came out in like the 80s or something, and you control it with these dials and like whatever. And he was like showing me how to play it, and I was like, dang, what the heck? And I was like, I never heard of this. And I was like playing with it, and then at some point I woke up, but like I never found out what was going on with that house, and I never got my autograph. And then then I woke up, and like I said, I woke up and I was like, oh, I wonder if this, like, how much one of those would like cost nowadays, because I'd be interested in like checking it out. And then I started to realize, like, wait, no, that was all a dream, that was all made up. But it was weird, because like the scary, like I was saying, it was super scary at that one moment when we were walking, and that couple came out of the woods and was like, they seemed super nice, and I was getting ready to like greet them and be nice, like be I don't know, cordial, polite, and then everyone else did whatever, like said the thing and bowed, and then I was like, oh, I guess I'll do that too. And then we just like walked with our heads down for like heads down and like bent at the waist for like 2 minutes, like literally just like walk like that for a long time in silence, and then everyone stood up and was like, do not turn around. And I was like, okay. And then we just kept walking, and then eventually they're like, all right, what happened there was this: we ran into this kind of ghost, and things could have gone real bad, but we got lucky, everyone did everything right, so we're fine. And it was like, oh, okay. But it was like, it was scary, because like when I was walking, I knew something was wrong. Like when we were like walking bowed, I was like, okay, this is weird, but I was like, something's wrong for us to like have to do this. Like I was like, I don't know what tradition or like greeting this is supposed to be, but I'm pretty sure we shouldn't be doing this if things are okay. And then when we stood up and they're like, don't turn around, I was like, okay, now I'm extra scared. And then like, then yeah, then we got clear and they explained it and I was like, wow, that's terrifying. Now I never want to walk that way ever again. Wait, had a dream got an insanely rare mount? Oh wow. Sucks because you farmed for that mount for years. That sucks. I'm trying to think of like a mount that's like that in 14. There's not really anything that takes like years to get, because I don't know if they do this in a while, but in 14, the different places you can get mounts, most of them at least, they drop a currency that will let you just buy the mount after, like once you have enough. So like, you don't end up like that. And then a lot of mounts are also for sale. I don't know if the mount you're trying to get can also be traded, but a lot of the mounts in 14 can be traded. So if they don't allow that, you can also just trade for it or buy it off the market board or whatever. 0.01% chance of dropping. Is it even a good mount, or are you just a mount collector? I never really got into mount collecting in 14. I mean, I get as many mounts as I can, but I don't really try to be too completionist about it. Oh, excuse me. Are these Lagombies? Invincible's Reigns. Dude, these look like Lagombies from Monster Hunter. Oh, wait. Oh, that's kind of cool. The horse thing? It's like a... Oh, yeah, he's like a undead horse. Okay, I can see grinding for that. Oh, okay. These don't look like Lagombi as much anymore. Their faces are weird.
That was a good day.
There's a mount in 14 called Nightmare that it doesn't look exactly like that, but it's a horse that is like, it's like the opposite of a unicorn basically. And that also, it's not like a super rare chance to drop, at least not anymore. Or I think it's like a 1% chance to drop. But the trials and stuff that it comes from are very easy to farm, so it's very easy to get. But I remember I got one like during Heaven's Ward, because I think it came out in Heaven's Ward. And I was like excited that I got it, but I was also frustrated because I was going for I wanted the other mount. Why is Nia walking? Oh.
Hey, Nia, do you, mind?
Come on, it's not so bad. You're just so warm. I can't help it.
It's a function of what's known as infrared radiation.
Does that exist
knows everything.
I'm
in this world?
not your personal heater, you know?
I thought that was the point. They...
My lady, if you desire
warmth,
why not take some from me?
He's jealous.
Miss Spyra seems to be in some distress.
No way. Your fur's all stiff and spiky with a cold. It'd be murder on my sensitive skin.
But, my lady...
Help him.
Hey, is it just me, or are the ether lines really dim?
What is meaning of ether lines?
You know, those things. The glowing threads that run inside a titan.
That is the glow of pure ether coursing through the Titan's body. You can compare it to the bloodstream of a human.
You've got good eyes.
He's dying.
Genbu has pretty bad circulation compared to other titans. They say it's why we have a cold climate and awful crops. So it's
Oh.
cold-blooded.
Well, he's a turtle.
Call it what you like.
Turtles are reptiles. Well, you can only run it once per week per character. Jeez. Shampoo, conditioner for his fur. For real. What is this thing? El Luke. What was I gonna say? Oh, there's like a scene before this because they were talking about it being cold, and I'm pretty sure Pyra, it was Bridget and Pyra. They were both like, oh, we can keep everybody warm because they do fire stuff, and now Nia's taking Pyra up on the offer, and she's like, can you stop touching me? I'm not your personal heater. And I was like, wait, you said that like 5 minutes ago. More than 5 minutes ago, stream time, but it was literally the cutscene right before this one. Oh, excuse me. You can have 60 characters on your account if you want to try hard farm it. But can you pass it to another character? Like if you get it, can you give it to a different character? Because if you, I don't know, I feel like if you get it on the wrong character, it's gonna be annoying. Oh, mounts are account wide. Wait, that's super nice actually. Hold on. In 14, mounts that you can earn through the game are per character, and some of the mounts you can buy off the shop, like the paid mounts, are account wide, but a lot of them aren't. And if they are account wide, they're super expensive, which is annoying because I don't have that many characters. So if I want one of the account wide mounts, I have to pay the account wide price for only like one character. Like the Lunar Whale from Final Fantasy 4. They made it amount on 14, and I'm pretty sure, I think it's account wide. And it's very expensive, but it's also like an 8-person mount too. You can fit 8 people in it if you want. So that's also why it's expensive. But I had to buy it because it's from 4. So like I was gonna buy it no matter what the price. And I got it on sale too, because like they put it out with FanFest, and they had it on like at a discount for FanFest. They're like, all right, it's gonna be at a discount until FanFest is over, and then it's gonna go up to this price. Like I think I got it for like 24 bucks, and normally it's like 40 or something. Which like is still too expensive, but better than paying $40 for it. And like I said, I think it's account wide, so it's not. When I do make other characters, like I made a Lalafell alts character to learn how to heal on, so I didn't embarrass myself on my main character. I think I had that mount. But it's always annoying. Yeah, I don't know. It's annoying that some a lot of the mounts are single character. Because like I said, all the ones you earn through the game are single character, which is like kind of fine, because it's like it's not that they discourage you from playing other characters, but 14 you can play every class on one character. Like WoW doesn't let you do that. So you don't need as many characters in 14. Like usually when people make alt characters, it's for crafting stuff or for roleplay stuff.
Show me what you got.
But I don't know, like some of the mounts from the shop, at least, that are like single character and they're expensive, it's like, dude, please. I hate it. Like I try not to do it because like I usually don't do it because I don't know, it's not worth it. You pay all this money for one mount on one character. Like I usually only get the stuff that I really, really want. Haven't died on your character on classic yet. Wait. If they're level 15, but can't go too fast because burning through healing potions like crazy. Wait, is there a reason you're trying so hard not to die? I don't remember what the penalties are for dying in WoW. What is this guy? Oh, Balufo. Or a Balufo? Yeah, Balufo. It's so nice to be able to turn off the combat. I think 1 had the same thing, or at least the definitive edition of 1. So you can run around without getting bothered by everything. Because I'm still higher level than these guys. Like, I think the lowest we have is 44, right? Wait, I'm even higher, 46. So we're level 46, and I have a ton of experience to also spend if I want. That would put us up in the 50s. So all these enemies around here are just like... Oh! Okay. Almost fell off.
Let me see.
I almost missed that. The thing broke, and I almost didn't even land on the thing that it was supposed to drop me onto. Because I think I would have missed that bridge, too. I would have felt like between the cracks. Wait, this map is huge. If we go down there... That also might just be, like... nothing.
Gimme.
Excuse me. I gotta sneeze. Wait, how do I get back up, though? I guess I can try to jump for the bridge. Alright, we're fine. Wait, just don't want to die to some basic quest mobs. You want your first set to come in PvP. Do they keep track of that, actually? Like, how many times you died on a character? I feel like that'd be interesting. An interesting statistic. In 14, when you die, you do get penalized a tiny bit, but it's like a almost non-existent penalty. If anything, it's just like kind of tedious and inconvenient because your gear has durability. So if you die, you lose more durability. And so it just makes it annoying if you're trying to do one of the harder pieces of content and you're dying a lot because it's hard. And then you have to like quit out every now and then to go repair your gear. It's kind of like kind of pointless. It literally is just because it doesn't cost that much, and if you can repair your own stuff, because you can repair your own stuff, it's even cheaper. And it's just like, why does this even exist? Other than to just be an inconvenience when you're trying to grind out something super hard. Some people doing hardcore where if you die once you delete your character. Is that not in the game already? I thought that was like a thing. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of a different game. Because I know I've heard of some MMOs that do that or something. Maybe I'm just thinking of RuneScape. Braconite chip. Oh, we got that common core crystal. Let's use it on Zeke. Oh, we got 2 of them. I have to sneeze. Wait, I don't want to send. Excuse me. I meant to mute. But it came so suddenly, and I was in the middle of talking that I was like, oh god. Hope that wasn't too loud. I tried to sneeze away from the mic. It's not. Blizzard is thinking about oh wait, they're thinking about implementing. CEO asked if people want to see dedicated hardcore realms. That'd be cool. That seems like it could be cool and like fun because there would also be people like that would. You would make yourself a target by being high level or like, you know, unkilled. So if you can make it to like max level or like, yeah, make it to max level and stay there. And actually like do the content without dying. It'd be cool. But also people would be like, oh wow, this guy made it to, you know, whatever level. Let me kill him. Or try to kill him.
Flora heals an aching soul.
I feel like all this stuff is gonna fall off. Okay, I stopped. Hardcore is partially the reason for the recent classic renaissance. Oh, I know Diablo. I was like thinking, I was like, what game did I play recently that had a hardcore thing like that? I was playing Diablo 3. I talked about it like a few weeks ago. I guess like 3 weeks ago or something. Maybe a month ago. Hold on, I'm trying to think. No, like 3 weeks ago. Because I was like, it was literally the day before my grandma died. But remember when I made a character, it was like, do you want to do hardcore or whatever, or Iron Man or something? I don't remember what it was, but they asked about that, and I was like, no, I'm not. I haven't played Diablo 3 in like since it came
Let me
out.
see.
I don't want to do
Gotta
a
be
hardcore
kind to the
character right now.
environment.
And then I didn't end up dying. I like played through the whole act and even like turned up the difficulty to like Torment 13 or 12 or whatever the highest it allows you to do, like right off the bat, and was doing fine. Oh, a heart to heart. I haven't seen one of these in a long time.
Hey, Pandoria. Zeke's a rather unlucky guy, is he not? Isn't it difficult being his partner?
Oh yes.
I wonder if Diablo
That
4 will
prince
come
of
with that,
mine, he's unlucky like you wouldn't believe.
like on release. I'm sure they will. I feel like that has to be. It's the 4th game at this point. People know what to expect.
If there was an all-rest unluckiness championship, he'd win every time.
From the incidents I've witnessed alone, he's already been chased by rolling rocks, fallen off cliffs. He even fell into the cloud sea once, as I recall.
You ain't seen the half of it. When he's walking in the harbor, he's always getting bitten or smacked around the face by the Titan ships. Oh, this one time, he got caught in a blizzard.
I feel like
took
getting
shelter
bitten
in a
by a
cave,
Titan
and
ship
wound up surrounded
will
by
probably cause a
100
lot of
big
damage.
nests. I could keep going for hours.
Well, I don't quite know how to react. Frankly, I'm impressed you're both still alive.
Yes, congratulations on surviving.
Congratulations
Or should I
on
say, My
surviving.
condolences.
Too far, Bridget. Too far. Still, I gotta admit, keeping an eye on my prince is a full-time job. You should try it yourself sometime. He drives me crazy.
Love them all the same, yes?
But
Question
you
mark?
love him all the same, yes?
Love? Where the hell you'd pulled that one out of?
Didn't she say that before, though?
Ah, yes, I see. You pretend to dislike him while secretly harboring feelings.
Why do you have to say it?
Maybe it's time you should be more honest with yourself.
Oh, for the... You've got to be kidding me. You couldn't be more wrong.
There's no need to be shy, my dear. As a fellow Blade, I'll be happy to keep this just between us.
Quite so. We will keep your little secret from your beloved prince until such time as you see fit.
I'm trying to tell you. It's not like that.
Oh, you're so cute when you get embarrassed.
I quite agree.
Hey! Stop that! Don't you give me that knowing smile! Ugh, curse you, my prince, and your unlucky nature.
Pandoria seems like a nerd. She kind of is. It's cute, though. She reminds me of a Sucrose from Genshin Impact, who's one of my favorite characters from Genshin Impact. But Sucrose is like way more of a nerd. Oh. Okay, wait. Bunch of servers on Classic Era 1 through 60 OG WoW blew up recently due to being bored on Wrath Classic. Waiting on DF's next raid. Wait, hold on. What? You mean blew up in like popularity? Like a lot of people join them, or you mean... Wait, blew up? Because... How... Wait, but... Aren't they all on Wrath? Or are they like, what do you call it?
Isn't it great we can get all this stuff right out of
Culture's
the
poppy
ground?
specialist.
What do they call it?
field.
When like someone else makes their own servers of a game in popularity. Are those servers just like older on older patches or something?
Let me see.
Gotta be kind to the environment.
Oh, but they're in that, yeah, that heart to heart right there. I'm pretty sure Pandoria said like in another cutscene. Well, I don't know. I mean, it could have been like platonic love, but I'm pretty sure she said something like, "That's why I love you" to Zeke or something like that. Like, I remember the word love came up.
Gotta be near somewhere. Gotta be kind to the environment.
Wait, separate servers from Wrath that are only the original version of WoW before. But are they official servers, like part of the, like WoW Classic, like Blizzards, or are they what do they call it when people make their own servers? I keep forgetting. Private servers. They are official WoW Classic. Oh, see, I didn't know that. I thought like, okay, well, that's kind of cool. I thought it was always like, I thought they just, when they made WoW Classic, put out WoW Classic, it was like, all right, here's WoW, but we're starting over again, and all the servers would be like updated with whatever expansions that come out. That's cool, at least that they, I don't know, keep some separate servers that are just permanently classic.
Gotta be near somewhere.
Oh wait, I just remember. I was like, okay, hold on, let me find it. Have you seen that? I was like, I feel like there was something I was gonna ask you next time I saw you. The Jet Set. Hold on, that Jet Set Radio documentary. Here, hold on. I don't know if you've seen this. I watched like the first 20 minutes of it, and then I stopped watching it because that's the link to it. I don't like the guy's voice. So I got sick of watching it and didn't finish it. But I was like, it's the 20 minutes that I watched was like interesting enough. And I still kind of do want to finish it, but like I don't know, I just can't stand the guy's voice. I kind of hate that style of like documentary or essay YouTube video where the guy is just like super. I was gonna try and do it. I don't want to do it. They mumble or like are barely like above a whisper. Have not seen it yet. You'll probably like it. If you can get over the guy's voice, if you can, I don't know, tolerate it. But I just kind of, I hate like that style of narration. Like that's why I can't listen to a lot of like creepypasta videos and things where people are reading stories, because like the narrator is just trying too hard to be this like super mysterious, like, I don't know how you explain it, but they're like just like super mumbly and whispery. But I feel like this guy is particularly bad because the documentary is about a game with a lot of good music, and he's playing a lot of good music, and the music is too loud compared to his voice, or his voice is too quiet for the music that it's like hard to hear him. So I remember in that first 20 minutes I skipped back like 3 or 4 times to like listen to what he just said, because I couldn't understand, because he's whispering basically. But when I saw that, I was like, oh, Aiko would probably dig that, because it just came out. It's only been out for like I jumped, dude, I swear. How do I get out of here? Am I just dead? No, okay, thank God.
Poppy boosters engaged.
Dude, I hate how long. I was complaining about this a couple nights ago, but like this system of field skills and having to swap your party for it is extremely annoying. Because it takes so long. Because if you don't have enough, you have to sit there and watch that screen for like 15 seconds and wait for it to go away, to then pause the game, to then swap your party out to what you need it to be, to then do it again and sit there for 15 seconds to watch it, and then have it work, and like, and then have to switch again. And it's just like, dude, please. So annoying. Oh, a rare one. Corpse Husband is really good at reading creepypasta. Sadly, he quit doing story videos. Doesn't he do music now or something? I don't know anything about Corpse Husband other than he's a really popular And I know, or well, I know he has a good voice. That's like, I remember, I don't know if I've listened to any like creepy pasta or like any like of his videos where he's like doing something like that, but I've heard his voice before and I was like, what the heck? Like it sounds, oh good night Gabby, sleep tight. Gaming music, gaming vids and music, maybe music now. Okay, I don't know, I haven't, like I said, I haven't really like encountered his stuff too much. It's mostly when I've heard his voice, it's been like in collabs with other people that I'm watching. And I remember when I heard his voice, because I had seen his name a ton because he like trends on Twitter every now and then, and he's pretty popular on, I don't know, in like, I don't say Minecraft YouTube scenes. I feel like it's always like related to Minecraft YouTubers whenever I see him. But I hadn't heard his voice until like a year or two ago, and then I was like, oh, that's why he's like, that's why people like this guy. Like it reminded me, it's not that he sounds like Markiplier, but it reminded me of Markiplier, where like he just has like a kind of like unique voice that like I can see, like I like listening to Markiplier's voice, but Corpse Husband, I was like, okay, I can see why people like it, but it's not for me, if that makes sense. Like I was like, I'm not gonna listen to this guy anymore, or like I'm not gonna go, like his voice isn't selling him to me, or selling me on him. But I can see why other people like it. But it like reminded me of Markiplier in that way of like, oh, he just has a voice that is like, I can see, I don't like it as much, but I can see people liking this voice a lot. I like Markiplier's voice a lot. Hololive Fighting fan game? Is that the one? Okay, I can't remember the artist's name, but I know what you're talking about. It's the pixel art one. I'm not gonna be able to find it. I was about to like look it up to like say like what their name was. I'm also looking forward to that. It looks really good. That guy, like that artist, I've been following that artist for like a long time, and then I saw them start putting out these like little like Hololive character, like Pecora and Coronet and all of them, like little like, they look like just like little animations of them doing like little fighting moves, like doing like a punch or whatever, and it's like, oh, that's cute. And then it was like, oh wait, he's doing a whole game, or at least he's like animating, like doing the art for the game. And I was like, dang, what? This guy, like every time I see a clip of like the next part, it's like, he's actually doing it.
Oh my. This is the very picture of the ancient civilizations I've read about.
It's a pretty classic look. You know the old land of Torna? They had a proud and noble civilization, rivaled only by Judicium at the time. But whereas
why did Pyra's boobs jiggle?
Masters of biological arts,
they're all standing still.
Tornans knew all there was to know about engineering. The proud blood of Torna runs in the veins of us Tantalese.
As there are people to pass it on to, civilization will endure. Knowledge is inherited, much like life itself.
Nice quote. You should write that down.
Thank you.
It's not that simple, though.
Huh?
You'll see.
Idol Showdown. Two talents for wherever Callie and Ollie. I'm sure a lot of them have seen. I think I might have seen one of them, or like seen one of those clips, from like some other talent retweeting it or whatever. Oh wait, this is different. Hold on. This isn't even the game I was thinking of. Oh, they don't have a release date yet. Yeah, this one's different than what I was thinking of. Now I have to find it. Hold on. So I can show you. I'm trying to think of like the different pixel artists that I know. Because it is also, like that one's pixel art, but the other one I'm thinking of is pixel art 2. But it's not the same. I'm like scrolling through my following, like all the people I follow. I follow 900 something people, so I'm not gonna just find it, but I'm like hoping to see something that'll remind me of it. Dude, I can't remember. It's one of those things where like if I saw the name, I'd be like, oh, it's that one. It's that one, but I can't think of the name. So like scrolling through the list, if I saw their name on the list, I would be like, oh, it's that one. But I know it's gonna take forever to find it if I do this. Maybe if I just search. Hold on. Hold on. I just keep getting Idol Showdown stuff. Help. Hold on. Because the characters I remember him having, so far he has Bakura, Korone, Noelle, who else? But he only has a few. He doesn't have a massive roster. It's gonna take forever. Oh, wait. Hold on. I think one of my friends sent me it. Sent me, like, a clip of one of them a while ago. Okay, wait. Maybe not. Maybe it's on Discord. Hold on. Hold on. I can't stop now. I have to find it. Someone sent it to me recently, because I remember being like, oh wow, like it was like seeing it, the like most recent update or whatever, and being surprised at like how much progress had been made since the last time I checked in. Hold on, where was it? Oh, maybe it was just on, maybe it was on Twitter. I don't, hold on. Oh wait. I have to give up. I don't know where I'm gonna, where I can find it. I'm trying to remember his name, the Japanese like artist name. Sucks because like I was saying, I know I would recognize it as soon as I saw it. So like if I was scrolling through that list long enough, I would see it and be like, oh, it's that one, and then be able to do it. But there's 900 people on that list, and I'm not gonna go through that whole list like that. I'll find it later, and then probably, I don't know, bring it up next time or retweet it or something, so I don't forget. Dioswar. He's talking about letting Zeke and his party in, but if you're not someone important like that, you don't get in. He's saying like, unless you're a traitor, there's a long unless you're a trader,
When we
and
get
then
some
there's a long
blades,
application process.
Don't worry.
And even then, the answer is usually
Gonna be
no.
near somewhere.
They don't let anyone in. Someone did say that they were like, oh, why is that guy still in my party? Someone said they were isolationists. I think it might have been Zeke. Oh wait. Oh no. I'll wait till Vest.
My thanks for this day to come.
Well, no, I was gonna say I'll wait till Vest gets more of her affinity chart, but I need the launch. I need another fist user. Excuse me. Excuse me. Also, we got more core crystals. Idle Showdown's supposed to come out sometime within the spring of this year. I don't think the other game that I'm thinking of is coming out anytime soon. But their Steam page doesn't show. It says coming soon, and that's it. Man, we used a whole rare. Wait, didn't I have common ones too? Oh yeah. Oh, I meant to look up the list of blades so I could see who I'm missing. And I didn't. And now I kind of don't want to because I don't want to spoil myself. Because I don't want to see like, oh, we get this blade and then we meet someone who has that blade and that's basically just saying that person is going to die.
Hey, look what I found.
This guy's going crazy for seeing Outlanders.
Poppy boosters engaged.
Let's take the Wind Mastery guy out. I don't think he had level 3 though, so we have to add another person anyway. Oh wait, I should just... Oh. Wait, that guy did have level 3. Hold on, wait a second.
What would you do without me? Here's a little demonstration.
It's better have core crystals. Light defense up.
I've been sharpening my fangs for this day to come.
Still trying to think. Actually, hold on. Oh. I'll do it after this cutscene. Oh, excuse me.
Whoa, that's a pretty lively market.
It's the black market.
Black market.
Tantal is so cold. There's precious little in the way of local produce to sell. Just look. All the regular shops are shuttered.
You're right. They're mostly empty.
Instead, folks pay ungodly prices for produce that's been smuggled in from other nations. And since it's the only thing keeping people from actually starving, the bigwigs just turn a blind eye.
What?
So most of the agricultural production is wasted just surviving, and the country grows weak.
Exactly.
So even the wisdom of a proud ancient civilization cannot solve.
I like the way she says civilization. I know it's like...
Ancient civilization sounds...
Because he said
good,
civilization.
but basically, this place is a giant museum with no tourists. That's not going to feed anyone.
But I know that's, yeah, Morag's accent. But it's cute. I like it. Because, yeah, I don't know. I always say civilization. And Zeke even said it right after civilization. But she says civilization.
Hey, look what I found.
Okay, hold on.
Congratulations, guys.
Wait, watch a lot of the new Hololive Minecraft clips. Watame's voice is very cute. I don't watch her that much, but when I see clips with her in it, I also like. I watch those what is it? Watame did nothing wrong or whatever clips. Those are cute. Her voice is good. Hold on, let me see if I can. I'm gonna look one last. I'm looking on Pixiv now to see if I can find. That dude, because I follow less people on Pixiv, but I'm pretty sure I follow him on Pixiv as well. Wait a second. Oh, maybe I don't. No. I mean, maybe I can find him through tags. Hold on. Those are my headset made a beep noise. Thought something was happening in the game. I wonder. Okay, hold on. Now I'm gonna search with these tags on Twitter. Okay, that didn't work. No. Whatever, I give up. I'll find it later. Let me write it down so I can find it later. Because I do want to see what the progress is on that. Anyway, what was I saying before that? Oh, yeah, I forgot. Well, I haven't been keeping up with like the Hololive Minecraft stuff because I know they started playing it again recently, or at least like in big groups, or at least doing stuff in it again. 'Cause I remember it was like a few nights ago or something. I tuned into someone. I think it might have been Coronet or whatever, but they were doing something where it was 4 of them, and like they were on a team against like other Hololive girls doing something, but I didn't watch long enough to like figure out what they were doing, but they were playing Minecraft. But I don't know. I miss Fubuki's Minecraft streams. I used to watch. Okay, it wasn't what got me into watching Fubuki, but I remember like when Hololive started like blowing up, I guess, or even before that. Fubuki used to do these weird Minecraft streams where she would just like, it was like her everything was in black and white, and she would just like dig a pit and just like keep digging straight down. I don't remember like what the point was, but she would do that every now and then other like versions of that, of just like she's just gonna do something weird for tonight. Oh, I was like, what is wrong with it? She looks like she's wearing makeup or something, like clown makeup. I can't tell. Okay, I'm pretty sure she's wearing something on her face too, like other than just those lines, because her face is like super pale compared to like her neck and her forehead. So yeah, it's like she has like white makeup. Idol Redonia. Idol Redonia. Redonia? Redania? Some people are so gullible. Why did they add that in? Now I know. I was already suspicious of her, but that makes, like, that just confirms the suspicion. Okay, I don't trust her. Oh, what was I saying though? Oh yeah, I don't know. I miss like Fubuki's weird streams like that. I mean, she still does like gimmicky streams every now and then, but she used to do that kind of stuff a lot. Fauna decided to build a big ass tree. Hoping we're done before she gets it done. Didn't Pecora or someone else also make a big tree on the JP server? Or I think it was Pecora. Pecora made something. Maybe it wasn't a tree, but she made something really big. Because I remember there was like, I watched a clip where she was complaining because Nene made like stuff surrounding it. Maybe she just made like a really big building or whatever, but she like made little like rabbit statues in front of it. And Pecora was like mad at first. She's like, who built this ugly stuff around my tree or whatever? And then she realized that they were like little rabbit statues, and she's like, oh wait, now they're cute. And now I'm like, she found out it was Nene and was like, okay, it's okay now. A tower. Okay, yeah, there you go. I knew it was something like tree, not like a tree shape, but like something like, I don't know, that could be a tree, but something just like a tall, yeah, tower, I guess. Because that's what a tree is. A tree is a tower. No. I don't know if there's anything else to do with those bunny things that Nene made. Or if they were just like, they just had rabbits on top of them. But they were kind of ugly. Oh, when they were doing this cutscene and he was saying this is the black market, I was just like, why does, like, if there are people illegally smuggling the stuff in somehow, why doesn't the government just make it official and get more of it to like keep their people alive? Because then they can control the prices and not have their people get ripped off by these smugglers. They're all building on the same map. Hollow Indonesia decided to show everyone with architecture for some reason. Wait. So are the English girls on the same map too? Oh wait, didn't they combine the servers at some point? I feel like I remember something like that happening at some point. Maybe it was Niji Sanji. There's another NPC I wanted. Oh, well, not this one, but I saw another NPC to talk to. I haven't touched the what do they call it? No Pawn Archsage challenges in a while. I think I might be able to get Shulkin Fiora now. I don't know what I have to do, but I remember people saying you have to be like level 40 or something for it. Got combined with portals. Now there's a new world for them to build and play on together. It's better together. I always thought it was weird that they were separated in the first place anyway. Oh wait, we're gonna cook for her again. Dude, every time Crossette has to cook, it's some little kid who is like, my parents left and they've been gone for a long time. Okay, wait, this one's different. A bully hid the house keys. Do we even know where the bully is? Crossette can cook more. She'll find them. She did somehow. I like literally. The girl was like, a bully hid my keys, and she's like, I'll get them, and just ran off without even asking questions. Crossette. So I was putting Crossette on. Like, see, she only needs one more thing. She only needs that last step. But was it the fortitude? I think it was the fortitude. She had to eat like certain foods. Yeah, like Adam's super cakes and whatever this was. I never ate these. I put her on Merc missions, and then when she came back, like I put her on one Merc mission, and when she came back, she like leveled up on this, and it was like you have to feed her a certain food, but apparently she ate it on the Merc mission. So I was like, wait, I didn't know you could do that. And so then I sent her on more until she got like this whole line, which was pretty sick. I didn't know you could do that. And then I started doing that with other blades too, because like, yeah, I don't know. I didn't know you could do that. And it was just like, it was sick. Because I don't have to go find the food or wait for the food. Wait to be able to make the food. Oh wait, but she, what did she, oh I guess I can't see what she learned to cook. Not yet. But yeah, Crossette learned to cook something new now, but I feel like I don't need to cook. Because the best food, oh please tell me. Okay. I think the best food I have is that Narcipear jelly or something. Or it's like one of the best. And I can just go buy that. Like the only time I think I ever have to cook food, well the only times I've had to cook food were to get Crossette's level up because we had to make those meatballs, and then I think that's it. I'm trying to think of like another instance where I had to cook food. I think maybe for like a quest, like someone was like, oh I want this food or something, and I had to make, you can't buy it so you have to make it. There's a free blade? Wait. Great temple beneath here. Okay.
Poppy boosters engaged.
Dude, I don't want to, like, it just sucks. I hate this so much. Because I put this guy on, we do the thing, then I take him off, and then I find something else that is like, we need that again. But I don't want to keep him in my party the whole time, because, like, then we do quests and other things on the way that give him affinity that I don't want him to have. So it's, like, annoying, because you have to do this.
I've been sharpening my fangs for this day to come.
I don't know, like, yeah, I don't know. I guess that happens with a lot of games, but it's just like, how did this get through?
Lend me your strength.
Oh, we need Wolfric. But like, yeah, who play tested this? Who play tested, or like, what do they call it? Like, when they get like random people to just like play a game and give their opinion on it or whatever, like, focus test. What focus testers were like, this is good enough. Someone should have been like, no, this sucks. Do not do that. How much does Wolfric have? Hold on. He has 3, so we need 2 more. Perfect.
Finally, it's my turn.
Nature, lend me your strength.
But now we have to go back in here and swap them out, because I don't want this random. I could leave Wolfric, that'd be fine, but the random blade, I don't want getting stuff.
I've waited for this. Hankering for our banquets?
Wait, now with new server, some of the smaller Hall of members are getting more traction, like Koyori. What is this?
Nature,
bro, why do I need Earth Mastery?
Boosters engaged.
And leaping. It's so annoying. Why? Because now I have to drop to the bottom of the ladder. Because you can't open this menu on the ladder. Dude, they're so... oh my god, this feels like... intentional. Like they're like, we hate the player exploring the game without being interrupted.
Finally, it's my turn.
What else do we need? Leaping.
I'll do my best.
Oh wait, I think Rex has a leaping. I don't remember how much leaping we need. That's the other thing that's annoying. Excuse me. Excuse me, man. Okay, maybe I can do this.
Back to battle.
But we still need 2 earth.
Hey.
Or 1 earth? Hold on. Hopefully that's enough. Please be enough.
Nature, lend me your strength.
I need 1 more earth. I mean, I can... Wait, maybe get it from Zeke? I don't know if he has an earth. He does, thank God. Oops.
What would you do without me?
Oh my god, please. Okay.
Looking forward to working with you again.
What was I gonna say? I was thinking about the... Oh, the new server. I like Koyori. I haven't seen like a lot of her, but I remember when she first started. There was something, I don't know. Oh, why? Oh, okay, well that's kind of cool. I like her design a lot, and I like her voice. She reminded me of like, I don't remember who, maybe Fubuki or something. I don't know. When she first started out, I was like, oh man, I like her a lot. She's like Fubuki or something. Like it reminded me of that, and I was like, I think I'll keep watching. But then I didn't really watch much of her. I still am like subscribed to her on YouTube or whatever, but I don't know what she does. But like, I don't know. It's like, yeah, hearing that the new server is helping her gain some traction, that's pretty nice. Because I don't know. That's like one of the things is like, There's a lot of Hololive girls. There's a lot of VTubers in general that I watch or don't watch, but like know of and like that I'm like, man, they should get more attention. I assume that whatever is at the top there, that door. Actually, let me go back up. Maybe I need to pass time. I assume it's like part of a quest or something, and I just wasted my time doing this. But
Nature, lend me your strength.
Earth, grant me strength.
I hate that. Like, I hate this. I hate that. Yeah, once you've cleared the checkpoint, you still have to clear it. They can't just make it automatic from then on. Like, you have to prove it every time instead of just prove it once. And you have to like skip, like, that little scene will play every time where it'll like go through each character one by one unless you mash through it.
It's a new day, everyone.
Look alive.
Anyway, let me do this. It's still closed. Still closed. Okay. We wasted our time. Next, Hollow Gen should be titled Hollow Cutting Board Gen. Are they supposed to be flat chested? Oh, I was like, who did I have?
For this. Hankering for our banquets? Leave it to me.
Okay, where are we off to?
I guess I can just leave him with those ones. Doesn't really matter who he has. Okay. Where was that NPC? They might be gone. Well, no. Or maybe I already talked to them. I didn't forget about the NPC, but I forgot if I talked to them. They might not be here anymore because of the time change. Whatever. I want to look down here because the guy said there was a temple or something. Oh yeah, Diospiti Temple ruins. Oh. Wait. It's the whole purpose, but there will be one member who's just a chef. And they'll be very boing boing. That could work. Well, I don't know. Does... Okay, maybe not. I mean, I guess, like, you don't have to have all of them be, chef-themed or, like, cooking-themed. Because I was going to say, they don't really do that. Like, when they do a new generation, they have, like, a theme of, like, what they're supposed to be, but the different girls themselves aren't really, like, related in designs. Oh, I talk about VEE, the, like, what do you call it? The VTuber, like Sony's VTuber, one of Sony's VTuber, like, groups or whatever. Oh, what is this? They're supposed to have a new generation come out like this weekend or something like that. And there's a dragon girl that is like pretty popular. Like a lot of people seem to like her a lot. The gen is just about cutting boards in one way or the other. Excuse me. Oh, it's because Corvin's here. Oh, well, Corvin and Zeke, I guess. I mean, I guess you have to have Zeke to get here. Okay, I'm just gonna skip through this. I know what this is. It's like the 4th time we're doing this. Corvin is like, oh, how can I help? And then like 20 people come and say, oh, can you kill this? Can you kill this? Can you kill this? Okay. I need to do these though, because that's his affinity chart.
My powers of light grow.
Yeah, all of those requests are they become D's, and so I have to, if I want the next levels, I have to do whatever they asked. But I haven't been. But they're not that hard. Like this, I only need 2 more of these emerald snow things. But I think I'll just take the time to do it on my own tomorrow. I meant to play this game earlier today or yesterday. Just like knock out the few side quests that I picked up, but I didn't because I was just like, because the new, oh, I have to go to the palace first. The new Limbus Company event came out, and so I was playing that all night and a little bit today. Well, not the event today, but playing Limbus today. According to Social Blade, Koyori might hit 1 mil by October. That's pretty sweet. It sucks, like, yeah, I don't know. Oh, okay, we have enough lock picking. It sucks that, like, yeah, I don't know, like I was saying, just like some girls just don't. I don't know. I think it's because like it's clipping, but also like a lot of people just gravitate towards the YouTubers and like VTubers who already have the big numbers. Like a lot of people watch Gura, even though I don't know. I don't think Gura is very entertaining. I think she literally just got lucky. I mean, it literally just like she just got lucky that she did the little thing like as her intro, and like that plus her design just rocketed her straight to the top. And just like having like a cute sounding voice was enough to like keep her popular and like keep her going. And like the marketing, being able, like Hololive capitalizing on it and marketing her helped her keep being super mega huge. And now she's just super mega huge because she's super mega huge. So when people like, that's what people see first, and like that's what they just like stick to. And it's annoying because she barely ever streams anymore. And so like there are people, like there are VTubers like Koyori or whoever. Chloe succeeded because she's cute. See, yeah, exactly. But like there's so many that like work hard. They like stream all the time and like, you know, put out good content, are cute, and do like whatever, like do what Gura does and more, that don't get the same attention or the same like success. And it's just like, it's not fair. Because I was gonna say like Koyori hitting 1 mil by October, that's cool, but there's also still like older generation Hololive girls who haven't hit 1 million yet, that it's like, man, that sucks for them though, because like you have to like sit there and watch all these new girls show up and just like surpass you, even though you're doing the same thing as them. You just don't have the same appeal, or you just didn't get as lucky, you know. Why do I keep jumping across? I just need to go through this wall here.
Nature, lend me your strength.
Oh, I'll have enough. If I put Wolfric on, I should have enough for both of those.
It sounds fun.
Nature, lend me your strength.
But yeah, Chloe also, she has like I don't know, like some clips that also like sent her popularity soaring or whatever.
I've waited for this.
Also, she has a super good design. That's the other thing, is like some girls just don't get the best designs either. But Chloe, like, I think a lot of people like Chloe because I don't know. Well, it's like her cute voice, but also like I'm trying to think. She's just like very, I don't like funny, but unintentionally. And so like she gets clipped, and people like that a lot, and then go to watch her. Make an offering of blood at the altar, or at least something blood-like. What does this do? We have 45 of these. We need, okay, 44, 18, 62, 65. We need 35 something. I'm gonna give all of these. I don't even remember where these black pomegranates come from. But if we have 40 something, 45 of them, they must be pretty easy to get. Biggest factor is the algorithm choosing to push them. Yeah. She's a smart, stinky orca. That's yeah, one of the funny things of just like she gets made fun of for being stinky. And those are the clips that get pushed, and so it's like funny. You see that and you laugh, and you're like, now I want to watch her. But I don't know. But then yeah, then like I'm not saying Chloe doesn't work hard, but I don't know, just like some of them. Gura. Who else? Ayame. She's also kind of one of the ones that is like she has a lot of success and popularity for very little work. And it's just like it's not fair. Like you watch these other cute girls and they're trying hard, they stream all the time. You know, they do the same. They even like try to like play the system, like doing ASMR stuff and all those other kinds of karaoke and things, and still don't get the same attention. It's just unlucky, unfair. But also I feel like Hololive also doesn't push. I don't know, like they don't. I mean, they don't, like they're a company, they're a business, so they obviously are gonna do what makes them the most money, which is push Gura and Pecora. I mean Pecora. Okay, Pecora is popular, and she's like she has earned it. Miko, like a lot of those really big ones also do a lot of work and put in a lot of work and earned it. But like I don't know, I'm just mostly I'm salty that Gura is as popular as she is for how little she actually does. There are so many more deserving Hololive girls, especially. I wonder if this thing that I give all that stuff to is what helps me get into this temple. I guess I should have stayed up there, huh? Altar of Sealing. So when I fill it up, it's going to unseal the temple. Then I can go get whatever blade is in there. Alright, let me do this stupid main quest thing. Meet Zeke's dad. Oh wait, already. I thought I saw a Wolfric equipped. Put into wrestling terms, Gura is a draw. Bring a lot of fans that not need to do as much. Yeah.
We have been expecting you, Your Highness.
Yeah. Good to see you. Is the old man inside?
Indeed. He has been eagerly awaiting your return.
Ha! Now I know you're lying. Our moos'll fly before that man welcomes me home. No need to coddle me, mate.
Apologies.
Any case, seems he knows we're coming. That'll save time.
I like how everyone has to wait for the person in front of them to take like 2 steps before they can move.
Are you all right?
Yes.
She's not all right.
Tora?
Why do they keep doing that?
But why?
This is my own party, and they're hiding.
True. Poppy able to produce own reserves of ether energy, but...
I'll explain later. For now, just do as I ask.
All right then. Leave it to Tora.
I don't know. They keep doing this thing where it's like, oh, you know, they whisper or say something, but they like cut away before I can hear it, or don't let me hear it because they want to keep it a secret. But like a lot of times when that happens, like it's like someone evil or something. But this time it's like, this is my own party. Why won't they? Like it feels like a cheap way to like, I don't know, create interest or mystery, because it's like, it just doesn't, it feels dumb because there's no reason to hide that other than to just force the player to be like, I wonder what it is. They could just literally have Morag be like, huh, that's weird. I wonder. Hey, Tora, can you do this thing for me? Instead of just being like, there's something weird. And then Tora being like, okay, I guess I'll do that. And then it's like, well, but why? What is her suspicion? Because they're just going to like reveal it later. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's what that was back there. Instead of like, it does. Okay. It doesn't work for me. I know I'm sure there's plenty of people who it does work for and work on. But for me, it's just like, it makes me like, when they make it obvious like that, it makes me just be like, okay, that's what that was. But like, when it's not obvious, or when like, I don't know. I don't know. When it's not obvious. Like, I would rather have it, like, have something happen that I'm like, oh, wait, that's what that was. And like, you know, be surprised by the explanation or something. Rather than them be like, hey, look, there's something you need to, like, I would rather them not tell me to pay attention. And just like ignore. Because I've noticed these. They've already pointed these things out before. These like green things. So like, if they just like had something happen later, like whatever the reveal is going to be later, I would be like, oh, okay, that makes sense. That's what that is. But like them pointing it out in my face and being like, hey, we're not going to tell you, but we want you, like, okay. They're assuming I'm stupid. That's the thing. they're what's the word? They're underestimating the player's intelligence, which I guess is like the average Xenoblade player is probably too stupid to keep up with something like that, so they have to do it. But it's always annoying. I hate it when games do that. They treat the player like they're too stupid, and sometimes they're right. Most of the time they're right, but there's no reason to do that. Because like, I don't know, like there's no reason to do that, because the people who it's gonna work for, it's gonna work for. Like, not doing that, like doing that doesn't do anything except, because the people, yeah, I don't know, the people who are gonna be paying attention are gonna be paying attention anyway. The people who aren't going to be paying attention, doing that isn't gonna make them pay attention. Like, it's gonna make them, like, they're gonna notice it and be like, oh, that was weird, I wonder why. But it's not gonna, when it comes out, they're not gonna be like, oh my god, like their mind is gonna be blown or whatever. It's literally just gonna be like the same thing that I was saying of like, oh, that's what that was. So like, to just don't do that and let the people who pay attention get more out of it makes more sense to me than to like point it out to everybody and have nobody be surprised or impressed by it, you know. Anyway, a lot of Gura fans though aren't into VTuber. Yeah, that's the other thing. That's why Gura is so popular, is because she's like, she is a VTuber, but because she doesn't stream that much or put out that much stuff, people can pretend like they're not into VTubing because they're like, yeah, the only VTuber I watch is Gura, who doesn't VTube that much anyway. She's more of a mascot than a VTuber. Mass appeal, so she's a draw. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was saying, like, more of a mascot than a talent. And that might be by design. They might be like, hey, girl, stop streaming so much because we don't need you to. You don't need to. Because I'm pretty sure it's a thing in all of their, or at least, like, I remember seeing, like, it's, like, either part of their contract or maybe it's just during, like, your first year or your first, yeah, when you're starting out. But you're supposed to stream, like, at least 3 times a week or something in Hollow Live. Like, I remember, maybe they don't do it anymore, but and Gura probably doesn't have to anymore because she blew up like she did. But I know I've seen people talk about, like, oh, you know, just like this, she's gonna lose her job because she doesn't stream. Like Sana, that's one I remember seeing people talk about it a lot. Is Sana from Hololive. What's the second gen called? English second gen. Because I like Sana a lot, but she like started to stop streaming. She stopped streaming as much. And people were worried that she was gonna get fired, and it was like the worry was because part of their contract is that they're supposed to stream like a certain amount of times, like 3 times a week or something, and she wasn't meeting that, and then she ended up quitting. So it was like, I don't think it's because she wasn't streaming enough, but yeah, I remember seeing stuff like that. And so like, but then people would bring up IMA and Gura now, and are like, oh yeah, well then what about that? And it's like, okay, maybe it's like starting out, or maybe it's just, I don't know, probational or whatever. Like, you start out and you have to stream a certain amount, and once you get to a certain level, you don't have to keep up with it. Council. Yeah, that's why she didn't quit because she wasn't streaming enough. She quit because of her back stuff, which I was upset about because I really liked her. But what was it? Oh, but yeah, I was saying, like, Gura probably has, like, she's a special case because she's so popular that she can do whatever she wants. And they're probably fine. Hololive is probably fine with her. I don't even, hold on. Let me see. When was the last time Gura streamed? And how many days before that? Three days ago, and she streamed a day before that, and then a couple days before that, and then it says, so like, okay, her last 4 videos, 3 days ago, 4 days ago, 6 days ago, then 3 weeks ago, and then 3 weeks ago, a month ago, 2 months ago, 2 months ago, 4 months ago, 4 months ago, 4 months ago, 5 months ago. So she streamed like, what, 4, 8, 12, 13 times in the last 5 months, which is not very often. That's less than once a week. But she doesn't have to. Because when she does stream, she gets like, what, tens of K, like 30,000 viewers or whatever. And so she just has to like make sure she's relevant enough that the merch will sell, you know. Anyway, I don't know. The complaint is just that it's unfair to a lot of the other ones, especially like the JP ones. Like I was saying, the successfully downloaded update. Pokemon updated? Why? What was it? Yeah, like the older like Hololive JP girls who've been doing it for a lot longer, and like work a lot harder. They don't, I don't know, see the same success. It's not fair. But yeah, I don't know. Gura just has like that universal appeal, I guess, because she's popular with Japanese and English and like every region basically. Whereas like the Japanese girls are gonna be way less popular with English-speaking countries, viewers. And English ones are gonna be way less popular with Japanese. Gura just has like, Gura doesn't even speak any Japanese, but she's like, I don't know, yeah, it's just like her design, I guess, and her voice. She also had like, from her, what do you call it? What was it? What's her channel? The one before, like before she became a VTuber. Can't remember what it is. I'm not trying to dox, but it's like pretty common knowledge. Whatever that channel is, that was already pretty popular too in the first place. Wrestling is the same way. Bring attention, you bring money. You don't have to make an appearance every week or at every show. People come in hopes of seeing you and they will buy your merch. Yeah. The center of Elmo Square. Hold on. These people have pointed ears? Does Zeke have pointed ears? I don't know if I... Oh, maybe you can't see his ears. It sucks. I want good... Yeah, he doesn't. He has normal ears. But he's supposed to be... What is he doing? I know he's stretching, but what was he doing with his hands? Wait. Pandora is doing something. Okay. Gura is the Undertaker. Gura is the Undertaker of Hololive. Cause it's so like, okay, yeah. There's like, I don't know, yeah, like, I don't even like Callie, but like she's popular for a reason, like for more than just like a design. Cause like I was saying, Gura just has a cute design and a cute voice, but that's kind of it. But Callie does like a lot. Like I don't like Callie and I don't like her music, but she works. Like she does all that and streams and like whatever else, like other stuff, and she's not on the level of Gura. She's probably like the closest, at least on the English side. Callie's just cool. That's like part of the appeal. Like cool. Like I like Callie's voice. I just don't like her that much. Like I think she's cringe. But her, I don't know, she has a good design, and I like her voice, the sound. Like I compared it to Mithra in this game. But it's like that good like deep voice. But yeah, Callie like like her music is popular at least with like anime crowd. Like I was saying, I don't like Callie's music, but I can see that it's popular, and she has a reason for her popularity, or like she works for it. Whereas like I don't know, I'm just complaining about Gura being a waste of not talent, but like I don't know, people should be I don't know. There's like, if you like Gura, there's so many other girls that you can also watch too, but like you were saying it earlier, people who watch Gura don't watch other VTubers, and it's just kind of like, man, it's not fair for these other VTubers. Oh, man. Stupid Rex. I would say, where's Zeke?
The Aegis, I presume.
Jeez.
Guards. My lady.
They're just gonna kill us? Oh, I guess they're gonna try and capture Mithra.
What the hell is going on?
Pyra Mithra.
Charlotte?
No idea. Stop this at once. Dad!
Oh, of course.
Rex!
Pyra! Let it go! Pyra! Pyra!
Stop this madness! What's going on? Rex and his lot haven't done anything!
We cannot afford to wait until they do, Zeke. The world must not be allowed to burn. The Aegis must be destroyed.
Oh, no, you don't. Dromac, let's get Rex out of there.
Roger.
Oh.
The ether energy.
My lady!
Please do not resist. My goal is only to destroy the Aegis. I have no wish to take your lives also.
King Eulogimenos, I stand before you as a special envoy of Morardain. The Emperor sent me here himself. Do you realize what you are doing?
I am quite aware and prepared to face the consequences.
Prepared?
Is ready for a war? Is that what?
Why? Why do you have to bump Pyra off?
I see you still speak like a commoner.
What's that got to do with anything?
His
Don't
voice.
change the subject.
What if I told you I act for justice?
What are you trying to say?
You could say, I'm doing this for Ulrest.
Say what now?
Follow me.
I don't understand.
This is
the legacy of our royal line.
You can't be serious. Why? Father, why?
Wait, did they pay him? What? I don't recognize the symbols. Why is he?
It appears the flow of ether energy is being blocked off.
Damn it! While we're doing this, Pyra is... We have to do something!
There is no point, Rex. You're just wasting your strength.
Both the walls and floor are built to withstand great force. We cannot make a dent in them.
Let's calm down a bit, Rex. If we think calmly, we'll come up with something. Hey, you lot! Can you try to help us out here?
Your efforts are pointless. The way they built this place, it's essentially one giant stasis web.
Stasis web? Like those nets used in Torrigoth?
To lock drivers up together with their blades, and even leave us our weapons, they must have the utmost confidence. Perhaps we could break through given enough time. But by then it will be too late and the Aegis will be disposed of.
Disposed of? That's all the more reason you should give us a bloody hand.
I said it's pointless. We won't get anywhere. With brute force, that
Doesn't
is.
everybody know about Malus already?
Huh?
Because, like, if you know about Malus, then
So what now,
killing
my
Mithra
prince?
is like giving him free reign, even
This
more.
pisses me right off.
Say what?
I said I'm pissed off. Doing it for the world. My ass. How self-serving can you get?
How do you mean?
This country's strangling itself to death with its own web of lies and excuses. But just maybe our chum could break it free.
Rex could?
No faith, eh?
Hey, whatever. If you believe in him, my prince, I'm with you all the way.
That kid's heart is pure. Too pure for his own good sometimes. But isn't it our duty as adults to give him a little help with that?
Probably. You know, this is what I like about you.
This won't be easy.
Oh, quit it with your drama! When is anything ever easy for you?
Let's go.
Okay, that should do it.
Preparations complete.
What's going on, Tora?
Oh, both drivers and blades. Use ether energy to deploy arts, yes?
You can skip the lecture, Tora. Everyone knows that.
But right now, friends cannot, yes?
Yeah. There's something about this room.
Oh, but Rex and friends forgetting one very important thing.
Hurry up, would you? Just spit it out, Furball.
Could be friends forgetting Poppy is artificial blade?
Why would we forget that? She's been with us all this time. Wait, I get it. Her ether furnace.
Rex correct. Thanks to friend Morag, Poppy now able to generate own supply of ether energy. Nothing barrier can do anything about.
Tora transfer crystal from Sword of Morag to Biter of Poppy. That crystal have enough energy stored for one use of arts. And Biter of Poppy use Earth element. So, through synergy with Fire element of Morag, power of arts is amplified.
If we hit it straight on, I doubt the door can withstand that.
Wait a minute. You stored energy in that crystal. How is that possible with a barrier?
Aha! Lady Morag has not used a single art since we arrived in this place.
What?
I had my suspicions ever since we entered the palace. So, I secretly asked Tora to refrain from using any arts either.
I see now. If our enemies knew Poppy retains her power inside the barrier, they would keep us on a tighter leash.
Exactly. Here goes. Step back.
Hold up!
Oh my god, do it.
If you transferred the crystal from the sword, what will you fight with?
I can generate a new one from Bridget's core. Don't tell me you didn't know about that.
What?
Seriously, you don't even know how blade weapons work. Give me a break.
How would I know something like that? I've never lost or broken my weapon.
Then I suppose I cannot blame you.
Moving along then. Tora, Poppy, please.
With pleasure.
Poppy power!
Jet Biter!
Does she have that move? I've never seen that.
We the best!
I haven't used Poppy in a long time though,
You
so.
made quite some noise, too. It won't be long before the guards arrive.
Good point.
Lady Pyra was taken below. Mayhap somewhere beneath the palace?
Got it.
Are we gonna get a Zeke cutscene now? Okay. Because I agree with you, Aiko. Some of these cutscenes are just too long. And like the other thing that's part of the problem is there's a lot of them like back to back and they're long, but they're long and filled with like a lot of just like I was saying earlier, they treat the player like they're an idiot. So they have to over explain everything and it just extends all the cutscenes. Because like right there Rex is like, wait, but won't your weapon break or something? And it's like, dude, who cares? Like, and then yeah, then they had to explain like, oh, you can just make a new weapon from your blade's core, and like that was like something that I have just assumed the entire time. Not that I ever thought about like, oh, what happens if their weapon breaks or something, but just like blades die or you die or something goes wrong, and you just like resummon your blade. So like, why wouldn't you get all your stuff back too? Like, and they had to like have a whole like break in the middle of this to explain that. And just have everyone chime in and have a reaction to it, and then finally do the thing. 13 hours of cutscenes in the third game? That doesn't seem like that much. I don't know how much. Well, not compared to what I've seen from the first and this game. I don't know how much are in the first two games, but 13 doesn't sound like that much for what I've already experienced. But what were you saying earlier? Coco had a similar appeal as Gura, bring a lot of non-VTuber fans and a lot of EN fans. Yeah, that's like Coco was definitely, because that was like Coco. Well, yeah, Coco had been doing her thing before we had English Hollow Live, and so she was kind of like bridging the gap there. Because I remember there was rumors that she was gonna be moved to Hollow Live English or something, or that she like auditioned for it. I think she might have admitted that at some point or something. Like auditioning for the English branch, but then she left. Well, I guess like graduated. Final Fantasy X only has 9 hours worth of cutscenes. That seems that makes, well, because hold on, let me see. How long did I play Final? How long did it take me to beat Final Fantasy X? Okay, it says 116 hours for 10 and 10-2 together on Steam. So I don't know, maybe like 80 hours for 10, because I didn't spend that much time in 10-2. But 9 hours there. Okay, I guess that is like 50% more, because the game Xenoblade 3 is probably only like maybe like 100 hours long. But I feel like that's how JRPGs are nowadays, because like older JRPGs weren't as big, if that makes sense. Excuse me. But definitely, like, I don't know. This game feels worse than the first game with cutscenes. Excuse me. Excuse me, man. Oh my god, I keep burping. Anyway, like Xenoblade 1 had plenty of cutscenes, but this one, I don't know, a lot of the stuff in this game feels like it's just wasting your time. Ether R&D Revolution, what? And it's very frustrating. And like you were saying, you'd fall asleep with no breaks in between. It like I don't know. I just like get impatient with the cutscenes in this game, or like a lot of the stuff in this game. But not to the point that I actually want to give up on it. Oh, I don't want to go this way. 10's cutscenes are better pace, long chunks of gameplay in between. Yeah, that's like that's yeah. But the other thing is like the problem that I'm kind of making with this game. This guy can't. Oh, he's gonna. Okay. Oh, so this guy's not gonna fight me because I have combat turned off, or at least like aggro. Enemies aggroing me randomly. But it says outside of like specific instances, and I think this is one of the specific instances. That does so much damage. What was I saying? Oh, well, yeah, like a lot of the way I play the game kind of makes me have to see a lot of cutscenes all at once because I'll do story chunks like in big chunks, like just like all mainline story stuff, and then I'll like take a break between the big story chunks. Like I'll do like I don't know, like a whole chapter all at once of just story stuff, and then after the chapter is over, then I'll do all the side stuff that I picked up throughout that chapter that would have like, okay, I do have to go that way. Oh wait, unless I go this way. All the stuff that would have, oh no, I do have to go down there. The arrow's pointing down. Okay. What was it? Well, yeah, like I don't know, if you were playing this and like doing the quests as you pick them up and stuff like that, the story would be broken up a little bit differently, but I don't think the pacing would be any better actually, because like a lot of the pacing problems are in the cutscenes themselves. Like it's just like 15 cutscenes back to back, and so you don't even get a chance to do anything in between. And it's just like, because like I don't know, like they're giving me gameplay here, but it's still like, I don't know, it's not gonna last very long, I don't think. And sometimes the dungeons are tedious when they do, like when they break up the cutscenes with the gameplay. So there was that one dungeon, and sometimes it's really stupid. I don't know. It's all anime stuff though. That's like what makes it stupid. Hold on. I'm thinking of oh, I'm too far. The that one dungeon with the factory where it had Banna, and he showed up at the end with the Rosa, like the, what do you call it? Like that big ugly robot. It was like, it was, there's the artificial blade, and then he had this big robot that he was controlling that was just like a bigger version of that blade. But like that whole dungeon and that whole sequence, that was all just like, I don't know, it felt like a waste of time, like weird stupid filler with like cutscenes that were just annoying because the characters that are showing up are just annoying, and just yeah, I don't know, it's like yeah, it's weird pacing stuff because it's I don't know, it's breaking up the story. Like it's the stuff that I was like paying attention to and interested in. They're just like, oh, and now here's some stupid like attempts at comic relief that are not comical. They're not funny. They're not making me laugh. They're making me angry because it's wasting my time. It's getting in the way of all the good stuff. Not a game you want to play if you're still in school. I don't think, because Xenoblade 1 came out, I think, when I was in school, because that was a Wii game, right? Okay, it came out right after I graduated high school, actually. Originally. Literally a day after my birthday. But I remember seeing that game plenty of times in stores and not wanting to play it because I thought it was ugly. And the definitive edition, like the remake or remaster, I guess, or whatever, the one that I played like a couple months ago or whatever, that one looks way better than the original launch of the game. And so like if that version would have came out, I might have played it when it came out. But I remember seeing Xenoblade Chronicles plenty of times and being like, that game looks so ugly. I've never played that game, no matter how good it is. Because I wasn't like, I don't know, Xenoblade 1 is this, okay, Xenoblade 2, all these issues are like kind of maybe not exclusive to 2, but Xenoblade 1 does not have a lot of the problems that this game has. And so like, I think okay, if I played 1 when I was younger, I probably would have played this game too, and I would have gotten through it without, maybe not without complaints, but I would have been able to like play through it, only because like I didn't think so critically about games I played when I was younger. So I probably would have like played through it, maybe gotten frustrated with the same things, but just not cared as much, and just been like, all right, I'm done, and like finish the game and like, you know, be done with it, and like just be done with it, I guess. Like not really think too much about it. But at this point in my life, when I play games, I think too much about them. Like the big thing that a lot of people complain about with this game is it's too anime, and a lot of people who like the game and defend it try to say that's not really a reason to hate the game, but I don't agree. I see all the anime stuff and like the cringe anime stuff, like the very tropey, like I don't know, like fan servicey stuff that is like, man, like this, why did they do that? Because the first game does not have nearly as much of that. Like they have swimsuits in the first game, they have like, I don't know, silly little anime moments and things like that, but it's not, that's not the that's not what the game is about. That's what this game is about. So like when I see people complain about it, I'm like, yeah, I don't blame you for not playing the game or for disliking the game for those reasons. And then when I see people get mad at that, I'm like, you're blinded. Like you either just have no taste or no standards, or I don't know, you just like can't handle someone not liking the game that you like. Because like, I don't know, like you don't have to make this game your identity. Like if someone doesn't like the game, that's fine. Like there are legitimate criticisms and reasons to dislike this game, and it's fine to overlook them, and it's fine to like those same things. But like, I don't know, like I'm gonna complain about it every time because it is annoying. Like when Tora, every time Tora shows up and says something, I'm just like, dude, make this guy shut up. Every time there's like dumb fan servicey moments, I'm like rolling my eyes and just like waiting for it to be over, because it's like, it doesn't do anything for me. And it like, yeah, I don't know. But basically like all that stuff wasn't in the first game. So like the only reason I like, if I knew that was in the first game, I probably wouldn't have played the first game, or maybe I would have played it but not gone on to the second one, because I would have been like, yeah, I don't need that a second time. But because the first game is so much better than this game, is what I'm gonna say. At least at this point. I know it gets like, this game gets wild near the end, just the same way the first game does. Because the first game is pretty standard all the way throughout, and then once you get to the end, things start getting crazy, things start popping off. I know this is the same way, but I feel like the first one has better pacing and way less like frustrating moments, especially with cutscenes and stuff. Paladins recently announced they're discontinuing support for the Switch. That sucks. It probably doesn't get as much, as many players on the Switch, so they don't see a reason to keep supporting it. I feel like that's a lot of games on the Switch when they put multiplayer games, other than like the Nintendo first-party games like Smash and Splatoon and stuff. A lot of people just like don't see a reason to play the Switch version over like the PC version or other consoles versions. Because there's this game called Obake Doro, I think, and it's on Steam, but it's also on Switch. And I like, it was free. There was a free trial on Switch, and you got like the platinum points or whatever. Like Nintendo has their like point system. And I remember I tried out the free trial because it was part of that. Because I was just like, usually I just open the free trial games to get the points and then close it. But with this one, I was like, you know what, let me check it out because it looks cute. Excuse me. Excuse me, man. I tried it out because it looked cute. And it was like, I don't know, it was like fun enough, I guess. It was kind of like a Dead by Daylight kind of type of game where it's like one person is hunting down the other players. But it's also on PC, and so like, but I played it on Switch, because it was free, and then the free trial ran out, and then I haven't played it since. But I remember looking, or I remember like seeing numbers somewhere about like the player base, and like I think the player base on both PC and Switch is pretty small, but I think it's actually smaller on PC, but it's like it's marketed way more on the Switch. So I think, I don't know, I guess it's kind of like the opposite of Paladins, but I think they realize like, oh, more people, because it's a Japanese game, so like Japanese players tend to play console games more than PC games. So they probably realize like, okay, they haven't discontinued support on the Switch or Steam, but like they probably put more focus on the Switch version than the Steam version. But it's like, it was like that though, of like when I went to play it, I was like, huh, like the queue times are not like super long, but like I can tell there's not a lot of people playing. And then looking at it on Steam, it's like, wow, this game is not popular here at all. So like, I don't know, I'm surprised that they still like, well, at least support it on both, but it's probably, I don't know, probably easier to support on Switch than Steam if you're Japanese, because like it's easier, like, I don't know, like a Japanese player base, you're probably more likely to find players on, like if Splatoon was on, okay, maybe not, I would say if Splatoon was on PC, it probably wouldn't be nearly as popular as it is on Switch. But I don't know about that actually. But it'd be way more popular with Japanese players on the Switch, I'm sure. Didn't want to put money. Okay, wait. They didn't want to put in the money and effort to fix performance issues on the Switch, since they were adding cross-platform ranked. That makes sense, I guess. Yeah. Well, it's probably like they probably didn't want to put in the money because the player base isn't worth it, if that makes sense. The player base on Switch doesn't make that like viable. Hold on, wait a second. I'm gonna go over there eventually, I'm sure, but like looking at it, how do I even get up there? I have to jump across somehow, but then also that looks like a slide, like you would slide down that and launch yourself over there maybe. That looks kind of insane. But yeah, the other thing is, yeah, like the Switch, like that's why, yeah, I don't like, I feel like a lot of it's not worth putting a lot of games on Switch. Like there are people, there is a market there, but it feels like there's just like a ton of work that goes into porting something to the Switch and then making it cross-platform if you're gonna make it cross-platform. That is like, I don't know, probably not worth the effort, because like you're gonna get players, but not nearly as much as like PS4 or PS5 or PC. Like you could just put those resources into those versions and probably get a better return, unless you're Japanese. If you have like a Japanese game that has Japanese servers, then you're probably gonna do well on Switch.
Zeke, Pandoria.
Oh, what? We came all this way to bust you out. How inconsiderate.
You kept us waiting. Won't you get in trouble for helping us?
Oh, I'm the prodigal son anyhow. It can't get any worse.
Where's Pyra?
This way. Follow us.
Zeke joins the party. It sucks. I want to use Zeke, but I have nothing on him. And I don't want to use my overdrives. What was it? Why do you think not a lot of GTA games have been on Nintendo consoles? Exactly. Because also, like, didn't they try to do the trilogy remake or remaster or whatever, and that came out broken. So like they'd have to make that work on a console that can like probably barely run those games anyway. And then yeah, then to like also think about doing like 4 or 5 or GTA Online on the Switch is like, okay, maybe for the Switch too. Oh dang it, I thought I could sneak behind him. How did I miss? Whatever.
Everything fine with you, Morag? No injuries?
Not a scratch.
I'm too over leveled and I haven't even been leveling anymore. It's been like 2 chapters where I haven't been leveling or fighting anything that I didn't have to. And I'm still too high. Alright, we got these core crystals. I'm gonna try... If I can get something. If I just get one thing on Zeke, maybe I'll pull him out. No, don't set it. Nintendo's lack of desire needs to be on par or compete with their competition. Yeah, it sucks because like Nintendo can be complacent like that. Wait, I don't have room. We need space for 2 more. What we gotta get rid of Morags because she has too many. Jesus Christ, she has like 50. Anything that only has the element. Wait, how do I release?
That's a shame. Oh well. Eyes forward.
Dude, I hate... Oh, you can skip it. Thank God. I was gonna say, I hate how long that takes. Wait, don't do that. I got scared. I thought I used an overdrive or something. Mashing A too much. Can't release. Oh, that's Zeke's. Whoops. Okay. That was a few. I'll use these. Even just Switch 2 is only 480i. They have a game like Mario on it, people will still buy it. Yeah, that's what I was saying, is like they get to be complacent because of like the legacy of just like being Nintendo and kind of the properties that they have, so they don't have to worry about competition, which sucks because yeah, then they get to be lazy and not try hard. They don't have to make a good console. Oh, great. Was that guy level 1? Oh, 41. Okay, somebody, why do I have to tell my party to attack? I hate that so much. Like I have to act like if I'm getting attacked, nobody's gonna do anything unless I press A and start auto attacking or press left on the D-pad and tell them to go. It's annoying because then stuff like that happens. Okay, I'm gonna die. Once I grab these potions. Okay, we're good.
This is unexpected. Don't give up, okay?
What is happening? Who am I? Oh my god. Why is he going for me? I literally didn't do anything. Oh my god. Oh. I haven't pressed a single button. I've been running, not fighting, and then someone else attacked, and that guy ran straight for me. Also, yeah, I don't know. I was complaining about the combat last night because it's like MMO style, but it's still, it's like it's single player MMO, kind of like Final Fantasy 12, but like it's too there's too many systems and it's too complicated to work very well. Like I feel like one's version is a little bit better because it's less complicated, so it's not as frustrating trying to work through it. Because this one, yeah, this one has like, I don't know, trying to get your tanks to do anything is impossible, because it's like you're trying to like, so like I'm targeting this guy. If I want to target the guy to his left, I have to hold R for like a full second and then press Y. Because if I press it too fast, it doesn't like read my inputs and it'll think I'm like attacking that guy instead, which will get me killed. Because I will be trying to change targets to tell my party to go attack that guy, and then I'll accidentally attack him instead, and then he'll come after me instead. But then yeah, then it's also like the screen is so hard to read because there's so many icons and things going on at the same time that like trying to tell who your tank is actually attacking, like you'll try to issue the command to your tank to be like, okay, go attack this guy now, but you can't see what's happening because there's so many things on the screen. Like right there, like he did that one attack and like 4 different icons appeared over the guy and I literally couldn't see Morag at all. So you can't tell. I don't know, it's just frustrating. I don't know, like a lot of people say that this game is the worst of the 3, and I'm like, the more I play, the more I'm starting to agree. Because when I first started out, I was like, I don't know, it's not that bad. It's like it's just like 1. But now, like now that I'm okay, it says I have 110 hours. It's probably closer to 70. But now I have this much time in the game. I'm like, yeah, you know what? Those people are kind of right. Like a lot of stuff about this game is just inferior to the first one. Even though it's trying to do more, it just doesn't do a very good job of doing all that stuff. And then I haven't played 3 yet, but apparently people like that one a lot more than 2, so I'm looking forward to getting to it. Wait, Genesis does what Nintendo don't: innovate and discontinue production on home consoles, and then just make Sonic games instead. Oh, I should have gone down the other way then.
Ow, 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 ow.
You all right?
I'm fine. It's just a scratch.
She's probably feeling the pain from whatever they're doing to Pyra Mithra.
Honestly though, chum, are you ever not getting scratched up?
Ever since Pyra gave me half a life force, and we swore to reach Elysium, things have been rough. But I'm actually glad. They feel like a sign of our bond, I guess. Something special we share as driver and blade.
Wait, does he have a turtle on his eye patch? This guy likes turtles too much. Okay. I can go back and go that other way, but I think these guys will be respawned. Nice. Not nice. Wait, where's Morag? Oh.
Why not?
They keep taking my potions. That's another thing that sucks. Well, yeah, I don't know. Just like complaining about the combat. But like, a lot of things when they pop out, they just go flying randomly. And there's no like jumping. So if you try to get a potion like this and they just end up in a bad spot, you just don't get that potion instead of just making that move a heal. I don't know. Like, the complaint, I guess, is that they overcomplicated the combat, and it's not better for it. So they still have the cool stuff like this, like chain combos and things, and the like basic combo with like auto attacks and arts and stuff is better. But then yeah, they just like took it too far. So they're like, oh, you want to heal? Well, here's some potions. And then they throw the potions all over the place, and it's like, okay, wait, now I have to run around the map, and I can't reach that potion, so I'm just gonna die because I don't get to heal. Like, that potion is over there, and now I have to run all the way over to grab it. I don't need the heal, but I need the potion for the damage boost. See, okay, so right there, I tried to switch targets, but I pressed the button too soon, and it wouldn't let me. So then I had to like press it again, but then the guy died before I could get it to work. Anyway, oh my god, I need 4 more points of lockpicking. I think I have Ancient Wisdom, so I should be able to do that. I don't think I have enough lockpicking though. Two. Oh wait, we do have. Wait, that works, right? Because we don't. Yeah. Okay. We do have enough. Cool. Oh, but we don't. No, we don't have enough. Because she has one of the lockpickings, so we'd have to swap her out. Unless, oops. Unless they let me fill in the blank space with another blade. Oh wait, they will. Okay, wait, we have enough.
Pleased to meet you.
Wait, that's kind of nice. I was kind of expecting them. Oh wait, I need 1 point in Ancient Wisdom. But I thought I was assuming that because Pyra and Mithra are missing, they're not gonna let me just put whoever in that empty slot. Oh. Well, we can't get enough because we need 1 more point in Ancient Wisdom. And that has to come from her. But we can't give up any more slots for Rex. Oh, I forgot about this piggy bank thing. Hold on, I'm gonna look at where this piggy bank is. Oh, it's just in the warehouse. Oh, I have to rest at the inn. Oh, no, okay. It's just in that warehouse now. But you have to have Sheba in your party. Wait, the player cannot access the gold once it's in the bank. You can get it back once you hit 1 million. So you have to put in 1 million, then you have to do a Merc mission. Merc mission is Sheba's Tea Party 5, which means there's 4 more before that. Well, I mean, I don't know. It seems kind of worth it because it's just money. It doesn't. I feel like money's kind of easy to farm because I farmed up like several 100,000 on accident and then spent it all and now have a couple 100,000 again already. Excuse me. But I can't do that right now. That's gonna take forever. Wait. I just have to view a heart to heart to get that. What does he need? Oh, we still have to open up this last row. Ancient wisdom? What do you need? Oh my god. Emerald snow. If I would have just grabbed 2 more of these, I would have this and I'd be good to go. So I can't do this. That sucks. That's, oh my god, that's so annoying. Because we have enough points total. We just can't equip enough at once to reach the total.
I've waited for this.
Because we have to equip Perun, but we don't have room for Perun. I mean, I could use an overdrive and send her over to Zeke or something. But I don't know if they keep their affinity chart.
It sounds fun.
If you do it that way.
I've waited for this.
Well then. I guess I'll come back for that if I remember. What does Dromark need? Oh no, he's already capped out though, right? On Ancient Wisdom. Yeah, never mind. I'll say, can I get another point on him?
You're picking a fight with us.
You're on.
Great.
And sure.
We
won't be that.
can do it.
Much appreciated. For sure.
We can do it.
Don't let him run.
Let me do it. Yeah.
Victory is within our grasp. But how?
My dead body.
The day is ours.
It didn't connect. I missed.
One in the name.
Keep it up.
Now it gets interesting.
We seem to be doing just fine. Not a scratch. I need a fire skincare.
What did she say? I wish I could have heard. She like whispers. Morak said something like, not a scratch, and then she said something super quiet, but she's like, but something something. I couldn't hear it all because she's like intentionally quiet about it, but also the music is way louder than way louder than her, so I couldn't hear what she was saying. Please. Give him something with ancient wisdom. Or just something that isn't a common blade. It sucks because I feel like my only option is to release the rare blades that I have on other characters or use overdrives to send them over to him. But I don't want to, because if I release them, then I still have to get lucky and pull them. And if I use overdrives, then I waste my overdrives.
Where?
Strung up in some kind of restraint. Look ahead. An ether accelerator. I've seen one like it before in Old Torna. It certainly seems like they want us gone for good. So, if we cranked up the output and really focused it, we could probably manage one strike.
If the people here,
dude, you
really
can see her
are the
butt
descendants
crack.
Of the Tornans,
And people try to say this isn't anime. This isn't
then
fan
I
servicey.
have a message for them that I must pass on.
In that case, I'll leave it to you.
Thank you, Mithra.
Why should she talk out loud?
He's here.
They can just talk in their head.
I apologize for this, noble Aegis. I have no personal grievance with you. However, for the sake of this world, you must be destroyed where you stand.
Is that truly your desire, Your Majesty?
I believe you desired the same thing yourself once. Is that not why you disappeared from history, along with Adam the hero? Begin.
Pyra!
Rex!
The ether accelerator.
The what now?
It's a weapon from long ago, designed to use Genbu's ether energy for destruction. I never dreamed they'd fully restore it. My old man, he's gonna use it to kill Pyra. No matter how strong she is, there'd be no coming back from that.
In that case, we can't let him use it.
Just do what we always
Right,
do.
in I go! I'll handle it.
Yes.
Oh my god. No. Okay, I thought he was gonna attack me. Stop taking my potion. These guys are like really weak. They're higher level, but I think because there's so many of them, they gave them lower HP or something. I don't even have to play. I'm just picking up all the money.
I am spent.
There's too many of them.
Hurry, or Pyra's toast!
I know that. It's just...
Forgive me.
Damn it! Pyra!
I won't let you! It's not enough!
Poppy! Activate QT mode! Lift up from below!
Understood, Master Pawn.
Do it, Poppy!
Oh god. They're gonna blow a hole right through Genbu. Okay, maybe not. Oh wait, maybe they are. Okay. I'll say maybe that little thing's like a shield. Dude, they just blew his brain in. Like, they killed him. They blew his brains out. He's probably fine. Isn't it his own ether?
It missed. They did it, Rex. They stopped it.
Yeah! Pyra!
500 years. For 500 years, we Tantalese have concealed the Omega Feta. Do you know why? Our old homeland, Torna, was destroyed in the Aegis War. Our hero, Adam, also failed to return. You must understand, old Torna as a country was united around the hero. But our ancestors less so.
What are you saying? That we're not Adam's bloodline?
Precisely.
Oh, is that what all that was?
Our family were just a cadet branch. We only gained our current position in the confusion of the war's aftermath.
But then, we're just a bunch of usurpers!
They were desperate times. We had no choice. The nation must continue at all costs.
Even if it meant claiming Adam's name?
With its guiding force gone, much blood was spilled in Torna. We did what had to be done to reunite it under the new banner of Tanta.
Legends of the hero who saved the world are deeply ingrained in people's hearts. And you used them for your own political agenda.
Even so, all was done.
Did someone say that
in the name
earlier?
of saving the
Or
world from burning once more.
basically explained,
Don't you dare try and sugarcoat it.
or I guess not explained, but
Short story is, they saw an opportunity to gain influence and they took
someone
it.
said history is written by the victors, basically. Or the
That is the
survivors.
way of the world.
And that's literally what this guy is saying.
Morardain could easily take a similar path.
Yes, we are in no position to condemn them outright.
Was Adam not the first man?
Did this Adam guy really never return?
Indeed. The records indicate he went missing immediately after sealing away the Aegis. It is likely he simply perished during the journey home.
He didn't just go missing.
Excuse me, man.
What did you say? Aegis?
Adam. He had foreseen everything. He knew what would happen to the people after the kingdom fell. But he chose not to return.
I'm sure they
Adam
named this
left
guy
us
Adam.
of his own will.
Because there's like a lot of kind of like biblical references in the game. Not that it's like an allegory for like biblical
Hear
stuff.
me, my scions. I am Adam Origo. This day I seal the Aegis, away from the world. But this seal is not for eternity.
But there's just references. Probably like Neon Genesis
In
Evangelion
anticipation
references.
of the day that humanity becomes worthy of the Aegis's power.
Where they just like the
I
symbols and
entrust her to
symbolism.
posterity. She is our hope. When mankind has matured and learned to live better lives, she will answer your call and return to you. Trusting that day will come, I leave my final wish to you.
How come she doesn't show that to everybody? Or maybe she does. We just don't see it till now.
Adam foresaw much confusion and hardship in the world ahead. And when I seemed unsure,
Easy to pull from the Bible too.
told me
Yeah.
something.
There's so much there.
this is a trial.
Even just like for symbols and cool, like cause her core crystal's a cross, even though she's not really like related
Is
to
me
Christ
sleeping part of
or
the
anything
trial?
like that in any way.
That's right. It is a trial for us humans, one we must overcome ourselves. If we cannot do that, we don't deserve to live alongside you.
Live alongside.
To be honest, I still don't fully understand what he meant by that. Whether he simply meant the coexistence of humans and blades, or something more. But I think he made a difficult choice. For the sake of everyone's survival.
They broke something.
Whoa.
Your Majesty,
What is this?
it's Genbu. It's broken free of our control and started to dive into the clouds.
What? Are you certain?
Pandy!
What exactly is happening?
Could it be that blast?
What is he?
Tantal keeps Genbu under control using the Omega Fetter. But firing the ether accelerator, it could have created a counterflow in Genbu's ether conduits, causing a critical overload.
So Genbu's broken?
Oh no! My words can't reach him anymore! Genbu is just going to dive deeper and deeper. Then...
Domo, git! That's what happens when you use antiquated parts.
Yeah, it seems like redirecting it didn't even cause a problem. It was just gonna happen either way.
To water. As we dive, the pressure will keep building. By 500 peds, a human would be crushed completely.
And all that force will weigh down on Genbu?
What's our depth now?
2,200 peds, sir. We are diving at a rate of 120 peds per minute.
And Genbu's depth limit?
25,000, give or take.
That'll give us just over 3 hours.
Whoa, shall let's go to maths.
Bite me. This ain't good.
What are they supposed to do?
Hey, chum, there's a pressure-resistant pod in the palace's southern tower. You guys at least should get in and escape.
What about you and everyone else?
Don't worry about us.
How can I possibly not worry about you? Isn't there any other way? Some way to save everyone?
Only Pandoria can tell Genbu what to do. If it won't budge for her, it's no use. Apart from that, all we can do is try to evacuate as many people as we can. But with just 3 hours.
I think you mentioned before, you control Genbu using the Omega Fetter, right?
Yeah, but
Where is it?
inside Genbu's head. It's straight south from the palace, through Genbu's spinal column.
I will go.
You'll go. Pirate, what are you...
The Omega Fetter is originally Ophion's control core. And Ophion is my artifice. I can't be 100% sure, but I think I might be able to fix it.
Pyra?
Pyra being serious? They tried to kill Pyra 1 minute ago.
That's a totally separate issue. Isn't that what you'd say, Rex?
What? Oh, yeah. I guess it is.
And that's why.
Friend Pyra. Tora get it. Then Tora and Poppy also lend help.
Looks like we're in too. Dromak?
I would have it no other way.
That's settled then. Stay out of our way, old man. Got it?
You would all risk your lives for this. For the sake of Tantal, though we attempted to destroy the Aegis.
It's not about Tantal.
Then why?
You're a king, right? You ought to be able to figure it out.
Rex, you are...
Morag?
You leave me little choice.
Zeke, where was the fetter again? How do we get there?
I won't just tell you. I'll take you right to it.
Zeke?
Save it, old man. You better make a start on evacuating the people. Though with us on the case, your efforts are probably going to be wasted.
Understood.
No time for chit-chat. Let's go!
Yeah!
Oh wait, the Theospity Temple. Oh, that's that one. Okay, that's that place I was trying to walk out. That was like, you can't go this way. Go talk to the king or whatever. Morag looks like she would be a great defender. Is that who you were talking about earlier? What was it? I guess it was a while ago. Oh yeah, you said she looks like one of the best blitzball players from 10 in Luca. Morag's cool. I like Morag a lot. She's part of the reason why Tora isn't in the party anymore. Because I like her more than Tora. Well, I like her a lot, and I also don't like Tora. So it's not that I like her more than Tora. It's that I don't... I was looking to replace Tora ASAP. And I like her a lot. Because if it was somebody that I didn't like, I would probably still keep Tora because Poppy. But Morag... I like Morag more than I like Poppy. So... It sucks for Poppy because Tora drags her down. You guys are the worst. Doctors say it'll take me 10 days to recover from your attacks. He's the one who attacked us. Also, we're about to save his life. What the heck? Oh, wait, look at the way he sits. Wolfric. Oh, I can't. Okay. Also, let me fix Rex's blades.
Hankering for our banquets?
Oops.
Hankering for our banquets?
Poppy is Poppy. Poppy's cute, but we don't need her in the party. She'll show up in the cutscenes. Like I said, Tora makes me not want to keep her. I don't know, I wish I could put her on someone else. I wish I could put her on Morag. Because I just don't want Tora in, like, Tora, I don't know. I hate no pawns now. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. When I played through the first game, I liked No Pawns. Then I played Future Connected, which is the, like that DLC. Wait, why am I going this way? I mean, I know I'm going this way, but they gave me instructions to go the other way. But yeah, Future Connected was at a like expansion to the first game, and the No Pawns are way worse than that. And then playing this game, No Pawns are way worse than this, and it's just like, man, I hate No Pawns. And then yeah, then Tora also just being one of, like, he's not bad like the rest of the No Pawns. He's just cringe because he's like this weird. He's supposed to be like an otaku, but it's just like over the top and too cringe for me. Yeah, they burned me. Yeah, well, Future Connected started it, and then playing through this game, like the first few chapters, like accelerated it. Because I was like, okay, No Pawns are kind of annoying now. And then they just kept pushing it in my face, like, aren't No Pawns annoying? And it's like, okay, it feels like they want me to hate No Pawns. So it's like they're not doing anything to make No Pawns not the worst. And Tora's just inferior to Ricky in every way. Ricky was so good as a character. Because before, yeah, because in 1 it was like No Pawns are kind of annoying, but they're cute, and like they're just kind of annoying here and there. There's some annoying no pawns, and they do some annoying things. Then in Future Connected, it was like, okay, no pawns are just annoying, and they sometimes have moments where they kind of like redeem themselves, but that's it. They have to redeem themselves. And then playing this game, it's the same thing at the beginning where it's just like they're just like evil, greedy, annoying characters. And Tora has some moments where he redeems himself, but all the rest of them suck. And it's just like, man, no pawns suck. Okay, now I can't remember. Okay, it's this way. I can't remember where that one place was that they wanted me to go to. So that temple.
Hey, look what I found! Congratulations, guys!
Ricky the goat, for real. Ricky was cool. He was the legendary hero pawn or whatever. Whereas Tora is just, I guess he's not, I can't show him, but he's just a cringe otaku who takes his cute robot like daughter and makes her dress up as a maid or do other embarrassing things because he's cringe. I don't know. It's supposed to be comic relief or relatable, and it's not for me. Mr. Turtle. Oh my god, these... So this is another thing. Wait, Ricky was cast out because he was normal? I think... I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Like, with this game, they just decided... They just, like, I don't know. They took... Because, I don't know. One, like I said, one is, like, there's anime stuff in one. The, especially the definitive edition's style is more anime. Like art style and stuff. But, like, there's not as much tropey stuff or, like, fan servicey stuff. There's tropes and stuff, sure, but it's not as fan servicey. And then with this one, they just decided to, like, quadruple down on fan service. And so, like, Ricky would... If they put Ricky in this game as, like, a character... I know you can fight him in the no pawn challenges or whatever. Archsage challenges. But if they put him in this game as a character, he would feel really out of place for a no pawn, as a no pawn. And so, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they decided to just make no pawns unbearable. But I was gonna complain. So, like, a lot of these side quests, well, a lot of the side quests feel like filler, but also just like trying to get the side quest feels like filler. Because every time you talk to someone, it just takes like super long to get to the point. Like, it doesn't even feel like they're like giving you worthy like backstory or setup for the side quest. It just feels like they padded it out without as much dialogue as they could. Because this girl basically said she had a rock shaped like a turtle that her dad gave her, and she lost it, but it took like 20 message like bubbles to say that. Because she's like, oh, hey, can you help me? I dropped my rock somewhere and it's snowing, so we need to find it soon, or the snow's going to keep covering it up and I'm never going to find it. And then she goes on to say, I got that rock from my dad. And then she goes on to say, and then my dad left. And then my mom says he's never coming back. And then she's like, yeah, but I'm not lonely as long as I have my rock. But I can't find my rock. And then she says, okay, can you help me? And then Rex or whoever responds like, yeah, sure. And then she's like, okay, look around these places.
I call upon the power of fire.
Oh god, I need more wind mastery and fire mastery. Ever make a cup of tea and put a little too much sugar in and it almost makes you sick? That's no pawns. That's like almost perfect. Except also I don't know, because it's not just that they're too cute or too like saccharine. They're just annoying as well. they're all evil. They all have like some kind of, what is it? They're all trying to scheme, basically. They're all like, everything they do, every interaction with a Nopon involves them trying to rip you off in some way or like manipulate you in some way. So it's too much sugar in your tea, but also your tea is extremely hot and burns your tongue just from taking a sip. Because interacting with a Nopon is guaranteed to screw you over some way.
What would you do without me?
Oh, I should just look at who has a lot of fire mastery and wind mastery. Okay, we don't have a lot of fire mastery. But we don't need that much.
Looking forward to it. Okay.
I think we only needed 1 point.
Party started.
But now we need 2 points of wind, I think. I keep going too far. Blizzard should add Nopons in a trash mob. In as a trash mob to kill for a quest. They should. I'm sure there's, I don't know, a game. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, that works. Actually, I don't know. I was gonna say, I'm sure there's a game that does that somewhere that is like, yeah, Nopons are extremely obnoxious. We're going to put in a dumb little not Nopon for you to kill.
I'll shine on the front line.
But that would only work for people who've played
I call upon the
Xenoblade games.
fire. Guide me.
Show me what you got.
I've been sharpening my fangs for this day to come. I've waited for this.
I guess I can leave him with those. It doesn't matter.
Gimme, gimme.
Man, I hate. I go through all that work and they just give me a common core crystal. I spent all that time rearranging my party, needing a lot of points to dig up this chest. And then it's like, here's some money and some random item that you already have, like 20 of, and a common core crystal. I really want to explore. But I want to push the story too. Because I can explore later. When I have to do all the side quests. That's like the thing is like, at the beginning of the game, I usually do this with JRPGs too. Is like, don't take too much time to explore the map until I have to. Because I'm going to pick up side quests and things that will make me explore the map anyway. And I did that at the start of this game. And I think I did it for most of 1. I think near the end I also started just exploring the map because I felt like it. But I always forget. Like, I'm like, that's the plan, and then I just like look out at the map and I'm like, oh, I want to go there. Excuse me. and then I do that, and then I'm like, oh wait, let me progress the story some more, and then I pick up a quest, or either a main quest or a side quest, and they're like, okay, go over to that spot that you were before, and it's like, oh, now I can teleport there, but they're gonna make me go over here. This dude, Graz Pipito. Anyway, I'm not gonna follow this guy unless he's like on my path.
In my
Wait, this was a waste of time. Also, this guy should be named, right? Yeah. Blue-eyed Corbin. Let's kill him.
Yeah, guys.
I'm
Go
with
in
you,
for the
Neo.
throat.
Full steam ahead.
Break. And now, go in for the throat.
I've got it well in hand.
Oh, I can't launch him because I can't swap yet.
Okay, watch this.
This is unexpected. Just what I was hoping. Why not? The time to defend.
Topple him again. I can launch him this time.
Heavy hits won't be that. Go finish it.
I've got it well in hand. For sure.
You need not fear.
The time daring shot. Ready to meet your maker.
I think if she can knock him off the cliff, he'll die. I don't know how far. Actually, it's probably not that big of a fall. That's too late. Oh, he's owned. Oh, I canceled my auto attack on accident. Or canceled it in the wrong way. No! Wait, can I still get it? Oh, please, I'm mashing. Never mind. I was trying to swap blades to launch him. Because if I can launch him... Is he summoning? Maybe not. Okay, I'm just going to do this now. I wanted to launch him and then do this for like a ton of damage. I hit it too early.
Over to you, Rex.
You got it. Hit it. No.
Elemental burst.
It's up to you, Morag.
Finish as planned. And now.
Excellent.
I am not letting this end you. I hope they look pretty when they blow up.
Draw the enemy's attention.
I feel like that didn't do nearly as much damage.
Hit it. No.
Guys are free.
It's up to you, Morag.
Wait, why don't we have Bridget again? Whatever.
Toast.
Down. Astounding. Enemy down.
No! Oh, my stuff's falling off.
Let me do
Is
it.
it a rare,
No way.
finally?
We were awesome.
Who's attacking us? Oh, he's all the way down there.
I've got it well in hand.
What? Why?
Okay, ready to blow.
Oh my god, that's so annoying.
As you wish.
Sure.
Heavy hitter. When the time comes, I'll be ready.
I gotta push them off.
Break 'em.
I am Pyro.
You can do it, Rex. Let's go. Great.
I
sense greatness.
Be
vigilant.
Shiva. Wild volley.
There is a reason why I am. You have unwavering.
And hit. Daring shot. Shot down. Why here?
Okay. Oh, wait, there's another one. Oh my god. Dude, there's a core crystal down there. I need it. I'm just gonna walk off. Oh, wait, how did Rex die? Dude, come on. I didn't even notice. I guess I wasn't healing. Where are they coming from? Oh, wait. Okay, there was even a third. This is extremely obnoxious. That's what I'm complaining about, though, when I say it's too busy. Because, like, there's this little one standing there the whole time, I guess, and I could not see it because of all the stuff on screen.
Keep it up. We can do it. I'm ready to go. Just say the words. Okay. They're ready.
Okay, watch this.
In I go.
The enemy's element is now wild.
What is he doing? He's breaking over there. I'm not gonna be able to get my loot from him. Okay, it was just money. Are you kidding me? Is this one even attacking me? It's trying to. I didn't even mean to fight any of these. They're not supposed to be aggroing me. But I think we might have hit one of them or something with an AoE thing at some point in that other fight.
Magnificent.
It's up to you.
Very well.
Oh, I think she aggroed more of them with that.
Let this be a lesson
No,
to you.
finally, dude.
Nice work.
I just wanted that one chest.
No way.
But because I was in combat, I couldn't pick it up. Or I couldn't open it.
Show me what you got.
That was so tedious.
It's a new
And then they just throw all my stuff off the cliff anyway.
Morning. Rise and shine.
Should have let me open it so I could just go grab it all off that cliff anyway. At least we got at least one rare at some point and all that from the boss one. The unique one. But I don't think we have enough room to open all of them. Maybe. I need 2 spaces. Morag has too many. We just need to get rid of... I don't know. I was gonna say duplicate elements, but... They also have, like... field skills that I want, I guess. But some of them do have duplicates.
I'll never forget you.
Like this one has entomology, but this one has ichthyology and entomology, which is why I got rid of that other one before it too. How did I miss that one? Also this one, what? Try to keep like at least the different elements with some of these skills so that we can use them in the merc missions that need like an element and something else. Okay, these are all Zeeks now. Oh, why is that engaged? I mean, I know why, but I wish I could release it.
I'm sure it'll work out great.
I'm gonna keep these Earth Mastery ones so that if I need to Earth Mastery. Yeah, I guess keeping 2 of each element. Though I need 1 more wind, or 1 more water. Oh, I didn't see what she was. Oh. Okay. Chronological. Whatever. Oh, let me save. It's been so long. Oh, I guess it just saved because of the summoning. Anyway. There's really nothing there. Trying to follow the arrow.
Let me see.
Cause I forgot the directions they gave me already. I just remember they said come out this way and then go left or something. Which I guess I went right. Nice try. This is gonna break.
Gotta be near somewhere.
Wait, why did my quest update? Oh wait, is this it?
I call upon the power of
Fire,
fire.
guide me.
My turn.
I'm gonna give Zeke 2 wind.
Let's prove our new powers.
What would you do without me?
So that all we have to do is swap this guy in.
What would you do without me?
I call upon the power of fire.
There's nothing. Oh my god. How dare they? They're actually actively wasting my time now.
I've been sharpening my fangs for this day to come.
Excuse me.
Gotta be near somewhere.
Oh, I was like, is this one gonna break? Precarious. Oh. I didn't realize I couldn't cross yet. So I guess you have to do it that way. So that wasn't there the first time I walked by it.
Could have been here somewhere.
In my experience.
My turn.
I heard something outside. I wonder. It sounded like something hitting something. And now I'm thinking about it. I don't know what the weather's like right now out there. It was like nice earlier. But we have a basketball hoop now. My little brother's got a basketball hoop. That like sits out in the street, like next to the sidewalk or whatever. And it's not weighted down enough. Because I remember they were talking about it, and I was like, oh, like just put some water in there if you don't have anything else. Excuse me. And my uncle was like, we put sand in it, but we only had one bag. And I was like, oh, I mean, you can still put water in. It would still make it heavier. But he's like, no, we'll worry about it later. Or my mom said, your mom will get another bag later or something. But I don't know if they did. And because like, yeah, because then the worry was like it falling over. And whatever that sound was right now, sounded like it could have been that.
Could have been here somewhere.
The basketball hoop falling over. But there's nothing for it to fall onto, so it's not a big deal. Because I moved my car. Like, I used to have my car parked kind of... he got Ancient Wisdom too, finally. We can go open that door now, but I'm not going all the way back yet. I mean, I could. We just got a teleport point for this. Little fast travel point. But yeah, I used to park my car kind of like where it is. But then I started parking in the driveway because... I don't want them... I'm not too worried about them hitting my car with a basketball, but like, if I move it, then they don't have to worry about it.
Show me what you got.
I think that's really annoying, those enemies popping up like that. I have combat, like, enemies aggroing me turned off, so they're not fighting me. But if I didn't, I would be walking this way, and they would pop up, and I would be forced to fight them. There would be no way to avoid it. What is that thing? Plambus.
Could have been here somewhere.
But yeah, that's annoying. That's like, it's like a, what do you call it? Like random, what is it? Random encounters in like JRPGs, which is kind of like it's what all JRPGs have been moving away from, because people are starting to get sick of it. Like, even Pokemon, they're like, that was like Pokemon's whole thing. And the last two games have been like, hey, you can see Pokemon on the map now and avoid them if you want to. Why is this here? They want me to fall for some reason. I don't see any chests or anything, like any reason to actually fall and try to land on that. Because I could, like, you have enough air control that I could walk off. If not land on that part, land on that lower part right there. But then do what?
Could have been here somewhere.
In my experience.
Please, just... I was talking about this last stream, but like, I'm like, every time I open one of those, I regret it because I have to sit through multiple characters talking to give me bonuses for those things that I'm just like, they don't do anything. You just sell them. They're just for money, but I don't need money. So I'm like I see that point now, and I'm like, I'm not going over there. I will not touch that one. Because you can't skip them. You can like speed it up a little bit, but it'll still go through all the characters that are gonna like give you a bonus. The only way to avoid it is to take those characters off. But some of them you can't. Like Bridget, she has to be in the party. The only thing I could do is like swap Morag out so we could have Poppy in, who doesn't have mineralogy, I'm pretty sure.
Gotta be near somewhere.
In my experience.
I regret doing that one. I was literally like, what are the odds that she pops up again? And then she pops up again. How do I go up? Wait, was I going back? I mean, I'm going backwards now, but was I going? No. Oh, wait. Okay. Hold on. No, I should just keep going the way I was going. I think. Unless this is a dead end. Okay. Yeah, that's another complaint, I guess, from going from the first game to this game, is the maps are just more confusing. They're not even, I mean, they are bigger, but they're like more mazy. Almost every one of them in a way that's just makes it really hard to get around, because there's just levels on levels on levels. All like running back and forth through each other in a way that doesn't, it's not straightforward, and it makes it feel like a maze, because you're just like confused about where you are now, because you're like, okay, wait, I know I went backwards, but why am I here now? And like combined with the tracker, the
Gimme.
Very well.
wait, I'm pretty sure I have someone else with keen eye, but the side, like the quest tracker at the top, and how bad that is at like telling you, I'm sitting on my hair, oh, that hurt. How about that is at telling you where to go. It's just like frustrating.
Woo! Looking forward to
Oh
it.
wait, I think. Wait, who has keen eye? Oh, this guy, right? No, what? Oh, this guy.
Got it. I give you my all.
Show me what you got.
It's ice time.
Oh, I needed 3 ice. Whoops.
Don't let me get rusty.
Gimme.
It's ice time. I've been sharpening my fangs for this day to come. I've waited for this.
Okay, where are we off to?
Oh, who's already? Whoops.
Got it. I give you my all.
Leave it to me.
I guess I could have went to Zeke.
Show me what you got.
Oh, nice, 2 rares. What is up with this enemy? Why is there like a red dot for this one specifically? Or do they always have red dots? No. Why this guy? I'm gonna kill it.
This will only take a second.
Do not underestimate them.
Going for the throat.
Hurry up! What are they?
As you wish.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Break.
Don't touch my potion.
Just what I was thinking. Just give me the now double spinning
Okay. Did he call for more? It looked like he called for more. Oh, he's going. Owned. He tried. Did he call another one? Oh wait, maybe that red dot is just that this chest was here or something. Killed an innocent little bird. Oh wait, we got those rare ones. Dude, there has to be like one blade left or something. I'm gonna look it up. I don't care about spoilers now. Let's see. Okay. Xenoblade 2. Blades. Gotcha. Okay. New Game Plus. There's 3, 6, and they have their names hidden to avoid for spoilers or to avoid spoiling, which is nice. I'm not gonna click on those. But let's see. I have Godfrey, Percival, Vale. I don't have Vale. She looks cool, and I want her. Okay, so that's 1. Agate, we don't have. Wait, she looks cool too. Wait, what are these groups? Hold on. Oh, there's probabilities. These are the numbers I've been looking for. Each time a core crystal is resonated with, the game generates a list of 3 blades which will flash above the driver, and the 3rd blade will be awakened. Chance of a rare blade being selected follows this equation. Probability equals, oh my god, max times square root times Luxstat times 0.013 plus 0.95 comma 1. Oh wait, these are like, okay, I see. Times 0.01 times 100 plus 5 times idea multiplier times core rarity times blade base probability. Blah blah blah. Okay, whatever. I wonder if there's a calculator somewhere. Like if someone's come up with a calculator, you just enter your stats and stuff into your ideal stats. Okay, whatever. Vale. What do these groups mean though? Base probability for each blade is determined by the group a save file is placed in upon creation. So it's seeded. How do I know what my group is? Hold on. Okay, well, let's see, Vale. Okay, whatever. We're missing Veil, Agate, Ursula. Veil, Agate, Ursula. Wait, Ursula's cute. She got a bear. Wait, she's like a Citonai from Fate Grand Order. A little girl with a polar bear. Adenine. Whoa. Wait, she's cool too. Hold on. Wait, now I don't want to roll anymore on Zeke because I don't want him to get these. Well, Adenine is a healer, so I would want her on. Wait, hold on. Let me look at Veil, Agate, Ursula. Oops. Adenine, Electra, Zenobia, Cosmos, and Telos? Why is there a little symbol? Requires a medal in the save file for beating the game. Oh, you have to beat the game. Okay, so I guess beat the game, but you probably don't need to do New Game Plus to get her. I don't really know how New Game Plus works. I don't know if things carry over. Veil is an attacker, so her on Zeke would be fine. Agate to Ursula, we would want on Nia. Adenine on Nia. Electra. Oh, I've seen her before. She's a tank. Zenobia would be fine on Zeke. Or Rex. Cosmos is an attacker. Okay, whatever. We're missing, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 if you count Telos, however you say it. Out of 3, 6, 21? Or 20? Hold on. Because Telos doesn't count. So we have more than half, but that still feels like really bad that there's 7 left and we can't get any of them. Whatever. Just lame. A lot of these last ones that I need are really cool looking, and they're not showing up on anybody. Lame. Lame. Because, like, I don't know, it's what I was complaining about the other day. It's not that I'm, like, just getting unlucky and not getting a rare blade. It's that your chances go down the more rare blades you have. So, like, the more you pull, the less there are to pull, so it's even harder, which is like really stupid. Because it should just be like, you hit the odds, like you hit the rare blade chance. Now we're gonna pull from what's left to give you a rare blade, but instead it's like, no. You have to hit the specific rare blade's chance. Like they roll. They do the calculations and are like, okay, does this rare blade fit? Yes, no. And then if not, then no. Probably need Ice Mastery.
Calm your mind.
One more focus. I should have the focus.
Woo! Looking forward to it.
It sounds fun.
Don't let me get rusty.
That's 3 ice.
What
4.
would you do without me?
Bro, nobody has level
Looking
2.
forward to it.
Well, other than Dahlia.
Finally, it's my turn.
That should be good.
It's ice time.
God, it's so tedious because, like, now I have to switch back. Because there's nobody. Okay. Like, I don't know. Trying to, like, defend it. I'm like, okay, well, maybe some people have, you know, other compositions for their party that'll be like, okay, yeah, you know, I can run with this. But it's like, no, a lot of people. I don't think anyone is going to be playing this game and being like, all right, I need to make sure I have every mastery. Like, I need to be able to get several points of every mastery and still run around with that party to fight, so that they don't have to, like, go into their menu to swap them around. You know what I mean? That just, like, doesn't make sense. Okay, I knew that was gonna happen, but I didn't think it was just gonna drop me to my death. I thought there would be something below me.
We'll have to be extra
At least they're kind enough to put me right here.
Shake it off and try again.
Am I just supposed to not step on these anymore? Yeah, because there's nothing to land on anywhere. I just want to make sure it wasn't like, oh, that first one doesn't have anything under it, but one of these other ones will.
We'll have to be extra careful from now on.
I kind of want to step on the other one too to break it all off. But I feel like these will refresh if I, like, leave the map and come back or something. So there's no reason to. Wait, okay, I was just thinking about Ancient Wisdom, the field skill that Corvin got level 2 on earlier, because I picked up the whatever the thing was I needed to pick up. Because I saw that note and I was like, ah, I'm skipping that note, but what if it has more of something that I would need for Corvin? Oh, is this the guy? I think this is the guy. But there's a Mastodon song called Ancient Kingdom. I didn't even think about that until just now. Because I was like, what if I need something else like Ancient Kingdom? And then the song Ancient Kingdom just started playing in my head. And I was like, wait. That song is literally called Ancient Kingdom. Wait, this guy didn't have the turtle. He was just an innocent Pipito we killed. Well. Why was that there? We didn't get it. We got that ring, the cheer treat or whatever.
Could have been here somewhere.
Oh, let's see what that cheer treat does. I don't know if that's good. Increases affinity by 55% after winning a special button challenge. Because I probably have other versions of that might be better. I was trying to land not on the ice. Aplom Pipito. This guy looks cool. Shoot. Why is he attacking me?
Let me do it.
Okay.
Where's that other one? Nowhere.
The time to defend. Decisive blow.
Why not?
Oh, he ran. We didn't kill him. Oh, but he's still here. I don't have enough lockpicking. There's no way I have enough lockpicking. Two, 4, 6. Wait. I do have enough.
Rock, pleased to meet you.
It's been a long time coming. Always cute and fierce, though.
Wait. No, I don't, because Sheba,
Show me
right?
what you got.
Open up.
Yeah. I have to move somebody. But I'm not going to. If we just get another point on someone. Like, we have enough points total. But not enough points. Oops.
I will prove.
Not enough room. I don't know. Oh, this sucks. You have to get Merc rank. You have to increase your Merc group rank to get his affinity chart. That's such an awful grind. That's actually awful. Because if I want to get lockpicking 3 on him, I have to get all the way to 5, which is gonna take forever. Because it's already, I'm not even at 4 yet, and I've spent like 30 hours just AFK grinding Merc missions, and I'm not. Like, I'm a few missions away from level 4, but still, like, that's my point, is that, like, a long time of just AFK focusing Merc missions, and I'm not even at 4, and then they want me to go to level 5 for his last row to get him lockpicking 3. I don't think so. I do not think so. Oh wait, I need to swap them out.
I've waited for this.
Hankering for our banquets?
I want to kill this thing, but I can't kill it fast enough. Unless I... Hold on. Unless I can, like, build up a special fast enough. And then maybe launch him or something and then do it. So just keep doing this over and over until I have level 3 chain gauge. Okay. So we have 1 meter.
We seem to be doing just fine.
Oh, is it getting weaker? Wasn't it level 45? Oh, whoops, I messed up. Is it too early?
Yeah, I'll do it.
The time to defend is now.
It's okay.
I mean, I can kill it. I just can't kill it fast enough.
My turn.
But, oh yeah, see, it like changes level. And that time it felt like it disappeared way faster because I didn't even get a quarter of a special bar. Topple him. Topple him. Please topple him. Please topple him. Thank you. See, this is what I wanted. Okay, wait. Let me do my special. Okay, we're fine. We killed him. There's no way he gets away. Oh, he died just from getting smashed. Wait, I hope whatever drops from the smash doesn't disappear. I'm sure it will.
Here comes the clincher.
Magnificent.
It's up to you, Morag.
Bridget, for Ardanian honor.
I meant to do Sheba on that other one, but I wasn't paying it. Like, I wasn't thinking. That's a big healing potion. I kind of hate when she does that. I don't know if that was worth it. I mean, it was worth it because it didn't really cost anything, but he didn't drop anything that I was like, oh wow, cool. There's a lot of money. Some kind of item, I guess. Specials level 4+3. Okay, that is pretty good, I guess. But level 4. Wait, what? I mean, I guess that's good. It'll take forever, but I guess I already had one, so it's not. I mean, it is still impressive. I only had one. Wait, how do I? Oh God. I guess we just go down now.
Gimme, gimme! A positive attitude will get you through.
I'm almost like I almost don't want to bother with these either.
Finally, it's my turn.
I'll shine on the front line too.
Gimme, gimme!
Because it takes forever to go through the menu and see that you got it wrong. Well, touch it and see that you don't have enough. Like you don't have, your stats are wrong. And then go into your menu and swap them around. And then have to do that again. For nothing. We got a core crystal, but I don't know. Core crystals don't mean anything to me anymore because they're not giving me anything. Like it says there's a pity system, but I saw something saying that it's like Godfrey, Boreas, and Agate are the pity blades or something, or like the most common pity blades, depending on your group. But they messed up the groups, so, or at least messed up the pity blades for the groups. So Boreas, Godfrey, I think, and Agate, or someone else. I know Boreas and Agate are the two of them. I think it's Godfrey is the other one. But whatever the three are, those are the pity blades. But I have Boreas and Godfrey, or whoever the other one is. I don't have Agate, so like, when does my pity kick in? Do I already have my pity blade, so I literally can't get? Excuse me, jeez. I literally can't get another pity blade? That seems like a stupid pity system. Like, it seems like barely it's a pity system because it's like, okay, we don't want players to never get a rare blade, so the pity is that you get 3 rare blades, and that's it. That's enough for your whole party, 1 for each person. If you want to spend your overdrives to spread them out, if you got all of them on 1 person.
Show me what you got.
Anyway, I was talking about gacha games at the beginning of the stream and how I like the gacha games that I'm playing, and then this game has gacha, and it's like, man, this is actually the worst gacha I've seen in a game. Like, people complain about Limbus Company not having a pity system, but like, wait a second, I'm in the wrong area. This guy's level 84. What am I doing? Now I have to look around.
Let me see.
How did I get here? I mean, I know I fell from those parts, but like, wait, I'm going to the ground. Are these guys also? See, these guys aren't in the 80s. Why are those Turkins? Also, I want to go back up. Okay, I'm going back up. Well, let me... Kind of want to pick up that quest. Feels like it's really far, though. Oh, it also might be up, like, in one of those or something. I want a fast travel point before I leave so I can come back down here if going back up there is a waste of time, if I was supposed to come down here, if that makes sense. Unless this is the thing I'm supposed to go to. Seems too close. No, I'm supposed to be going over there or something. Is this gonna crash out beneath me?
A new locale. I've gained a new memory.
New locale, but no quick travel. Oh. Wait, why? Okay, wait. I got the quick travel, but it's all the way on the other side.
Let me see.
Okay, whatever. We got it. So, let me go back up. Oh, wait. I am supposed to be on the lower level. Because it's over here. But I want to finish looking around before I fell.
We're here.
So, shall we?
Because it feels like I'm supposed to still be up here. Because the way I went down, like through those level 80 Turkins, that can't be right. Because, how are you supposed to get through those? Unless you're supposed to try and sneak behind them. Okay. I haven't been up here, right? I remember squeezing through all that. Or seeing that guy, like, overlooking. I don't remember this. Oh, this is that slide, though. Now I want to keep going higher before I do that. Whoa.
Let me see.
Oh, he didn't like that. Can I get that, sir? Thank you. Is he one of the... I mean, he looks like he might be unique.
Let me do it. I've waited for this.
Oh, topple him, topple him, topple him. If someone topples him... Alright, never mind. That interrupted my auto attack. Oh, that was a blowdown. Oh, there we go. Please, just build a little bit more. Oh. We almost had enough. Oh, I can't swap yet. All these potions for me. Seems like he just dropped a bunch of money.
This is unexpected. Bridget, leave it to me.
Don't topple him again. Oh, I can't do anything yet. I'm mashing. No, it's too late.
I've waited for this all day. My dead body. You have my thanks.
No, my potions are down.
Stronghold. This is unexpected.
I want to get another launch before I use this chain combo. I don't know if that was actually any good. Okay, that seemed like it was good.
I'm super duper mad. I'll teach you to underestimate me. Ready to go. Just say the words.
I should have picked up more potions before I did that. No.
Heavy hitter.
Please.
Break 'em.
spinning wrist.
Okay. I'll royal you alive.
Third stage.
Oh, nice.
Good to have you here.
I held on to my chain combo the whole time for no reason. I was just hoping for another launch. Anyway, what do we get? At least one rare. Oh, I've been thinking about those last few days. It's been like 2 weeks since I've put anything out on my YouTube channel, like the archive. And I keep like thinking about it and then going to do it and then getting distracted and then forgetting and then being like, oh, I'll do it later. What? Oh.
Use my strength. I think I'll show you my power.
We need 3 ice mastery. Oh, but like, yeah, I need to, like, I'm gonna, because I have to go through them to like see where I want to put different, hold on, where can we get?
Forward to it.
Okay.
What would you do without me?
What are they saying? Oh yeah, like I usually go through them to like put little different chapters on the videos. And so like part of me wants to, next time I do that, next time I scrub. What? Oh great, Marcus. You fool. He doesn't know that you can't. Oh, what does that do?
Poppy boosters engaged.
Okay, we need one more leaping. How much Earth Mastery? 4?
Poppy boosters engaged.
I can do that.
I've been sharpening my fangs for this day to come.
Who had leaping? Okay.
Back to battle.
And then 4 Earth Mastery. Wolfric for 3.
It sounds fun.
Looking forward to it.
Anyway, scrub through the videos, look for all the summoning, like all the blade bonding that I do, and count how many it's been of each type since I last got a rare blade.
Could have been here somewhere.
Because I feel like it might be 100 or more.
The way is clear.
We need 1 more leaping and 7 wind mastery. I might not be able to do that. Because I don't know if I have more leaping. I think it's just these 2. Wait, we do. Okay, so we have enough leaping, but we need 7 wind mastery. Oh, I might be able to do it. Hold on. Depending on how much, I think I have someone who has 3 wind mastery. Leaping.
Fine choice, good sir.
Yeah, this guy has 3, so that's 3. 5.
Rock on.
7.
Prove our new powers.
Here's a little demonstration.
What's the point of making? Oh, nice.
Could have been here somewhere.
Flora heals an aching.
I don't know. I guess the point of making these big old towers that you have to like walk around and stuff is to make you walk around. Because I can say, what's the point of like having all these different paths and things when our characters can just jump like that?
Call on me anytime. I've been sharpening my fangs for this day to come. I've waited for this.
Hankering for our banquets?
Okay, where are we off to?
Gimme, gimme.
garnet chips. I haven't looked at chips in a bit. More auto attack damage. No special effects. And we lose crit. I don't think that's worth it. Maybe on someone else though. Alright. She loses luck, but who cares? Nah, I don't want to, like, we lose 50 strength for 39 more auto attack, but we lose 4% crit. That seems worth it, but I'm afraid to do it because I don't want... I'm still not sure if I want to keep them in the party. Kind of want to go back to Wolfric and Dagus, but... %60 block rate. Whatever. Oh wait, we got two more rares. Excuse me, jeez. Dude, it's kind of unreal because we've gone through so many legendaries and rares with nothing, for nothing. Okay, wait, now how do I get back down? Oh, I have to run all the way through again, huh? Because this is where I'm at, right?
We've arrived.
Lame.
Where do we go from here?
Because there was that slide. I guess I'll just walk. Because I don't want to jump back down. Because if I jump down, I'm going to take a bunch of damage and that bug's going to spawn right there. If I survive. And then just kill me. Because one hit took me to like 1,000 HP. And we'll take way more than that from the fall. Yeah, I want to take that slide. Because I feel like that's what I'm supposed to do. Or at least I want to like follow this all the way around up here. Because I might need to, like the arrow's pointing down. So I need to be on the ground. Which is fine. We have a teleport point there now. That we can just go back there. Which is why I want to get that teleport point. So I can finish running around up here. And then go down there. If I need to go down there. Which I do. Or at least I assume. Because it's pointing down. But I don't know. What if I need to be on one of these towers. And then take the tower down. Because there's like some internal part to it. Or something. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway. I hate this though. Because it's like. I'm exploring the map. When I want to be progressing. Please don't make me time the jump. I jumped anyway. Just in case. Okay, I thought I was going to miss. And then like at the last second I realized this is like Ivy to grab onto. Lucky. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's intended. But I was kind of scared that I either hit the jump too late or I'm just not meant to land up here. And then I tried to redirect to that lower part. So if I didn't realize it was Ivy, I would have done that and I would have missed and fell. Okay. Just do it again.
Choice, good sir.
Oh wait, I guess I didn't have to swap cross set, whatever.
Back to battle.
And then wind mastery, right? Which I did need to swap cross set then eventually.
What would you do without me?
That's 5. I need 2 more points.
Hey.
I'll work my ass off to meet your expectations.
Yeah.
Here's a little demonstration.
Wait, try to play Shenmue 2. You don't know if you're going to be able to deal with the controls. Are you emulating it? Playing with the controller? Or
I've been sharpening my fangs for
a
this
mouse
day
and
to come.
keyboard? Where? Oh.
I've waited for this. Leave it to me.
Okay, where are we off to?
Okay. Playing with the controller? Oh, okay. I don't know what Shenmue controls like, so if you're playing with a controller and you don't like how it controls, it's kind of like, okay, well, the controls must be bad. Wait, what do I do now? Wait, I come up. Wait, is there nothing up here? It must be part of a quest then, I guess. I don't know. Why'd they send me all the way here? Don't kill me. Almost. That has to be part of a quest or something then. Unless now I gotta go back up there. I might have missed something. I don't know. I didn't mean to drop down to that lower level. Like, I didn't know I couldn't get back up.
Fine choice, good
What
sir.
would you do without me?
Back to battle.
Hey.
That guy's voice sounds so familiar. What's his name?
Prove our new powers.
Percival. You have to use the D-pad to walk and turn. Alright, that sucks. Percival, voice. Xenoblade. Carrie Shale. Have I looked this guy up before? I think I might have looked. Well, it didn't show as looked up before. Okay, nothing is familiar looking through his history or his voice acting career. He's in plenty of games, but nothing I've played or like nothing I would recognize him from. Oh wait, did I get enough? Okay, good. I was like, I couldn't remember if I put enough Wind Mastery on. When did Shenmue 2 come out? Hold on. How are they? 2001. Why? Yeah. Well, how are they still using the D-pad? What is the analog stick for then? Like what? I don't know what I'm supposed to. I don't see where I could possibly go next from here. Like this thing looks like it's supposed to be something. Like this looks like it opens up or something, which makes me think it's part of a side quest or something. Okay, whatever. That's all there is to see up there. Take me down. See if I can grab that quest before I progress.
Where was this again? Have we been here before? I've been sharpening my fangs for this day to come. Call on me anytime. I've been sharpening my fangs for this day to come.
I've waited for this. Leave it to me.
Okay, where are we off
Okay.
to?
Where? To the east. If it's not on the ground, I'm not going for it. I'll get it later. Do that on my own or something. I see these hangs. I've never seen them before, I don't think. They don't look like penguins. Wait, they look like seals though. Or something. That's kind of creepy. They look kind of creepy. They're like birds with like dog faces. It's like the Bloodborne bird dogs. Except not as gruesome looking. See them. This map is so huge. This feels like the biggest map so far. There's a lot of these nodes around too. If only a dashing gentleman would talk to me and warm my heart from within. She either means Rex or Zeke, but we'll see. Okay. This lady's being weird. She keeps hitting on him. She's very lonely. We'll worry about that later, though. Oh, I should just teleport instead of walking all the way back.
We're here.
Let's get going.
Excuse me. Man.
Hey, look what I found.
Cool.
Congratulations, guys.
Lady Morag, you're making that face again.
That face.
If you keep frowning like that, you'll get wrinkles.
I just don't get it. Tantau was founded by the Counter-Adamites. Then, after the war, they closed themselves off. But the way the king was acting, I can't help feeling there's something more to it.
What though?
It was the Praetorium who sent us here on this mission. Why would he go to such lengths to reject it? It seemed almost like he wanted to cut ties with them.
You think Indol is holding something else over Tantal?
That would be an explanation, yes. Zeke, do you know anything useful?
Nope. There's no records from back then.
How about you?
There's nothing in my journal from that period. I might have been returned to my core for some reason or other.
Do you know anything about those days, Gramps?
No, I was somewhere else at the time. And matters of human kingdoms and so on didn't interest me much.
Geez, Gramps. What's the point of keeping an old-timer like you around if you don't even know anything?
Sometimes, it's funny how much you sound like Corinne.
So you think the king wasn't telling us everything?
There is a chance.
Do you think it may be related to Jin and his comrades using Torna's name?
If you saw the last state of humanity, you'd understand. Now that you have come this far,
The last state.
Hmm?
Jin said something about the last state of humanity. I thought you meant like an evolution. You know, in the future. But maybe he meant the previous state of humanity.
That's what I thought.
And that is the key to why they fight?
If that is the case, perhaps I never should have been sealed away after all.
Wait, she's saying she should have killed everybody? What? Yeah, I thought he meant like if you saw humanity before, like, I don't know, before Mithra did everything, destroyed Torna and all that. Like, I thought he was implying that humanity changed after that or something. Like, people realized what they were doing and what was going on and kind of fixed themselves. But now he's seeing that they're going back to that. And that's what he meant. Is like, yeah, if you saw the way it ended up last time, you would understand. And so now he's trying to prevent it from happening again by just killing everyone. Not that he meant like in the future. Why would he be talking about the future? What? How would he see that? How would he know that? I mean, I guess he's weird anyways. That it wouldn't be that surprising if he had some weird
ground from the Aegis War.
I don't know, way to see into the future.
There are many things here I remember.
The walls and floors are melted. Must have been a hell of a battle.
Ophion isn't the only artifice. You've already seen one other, Siren, the one Mithra commands.
Oh,
But during
is
the
that the
war,
mech?
There were countless artifices,
Like the
wielded
mecha
by Malos.
in the sky.
So it's a site of a fight against him.
Say, what are these artificers anyway? We've only actually met Ophion. We've never even seen Siren, just that light thing it shoots down.
They're a power granted to the Aegises. Divine swords sleeping in Elysium, far above us all.
Hold on, I thought Elysium was a paradise, not a scary weapon stash.
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
All that I can find in the corners of my memory is that townscape. I don't know why Father created me, or created the artifices. That's what I want to find out.
Pyra.
It's okay. We'll find out once we get there.
I don't think...
Open a chest, it might turn out great. But until then, it's just a crate. That's rule 4 of the Salvager's
I knew he was going to say
Code.
that. I was going to be like, Salvager's Code or something?
Rex, comparing Elysium to dirty old sea junk?
God, birds. Why do they have to put these, like, why do they have to put these? I hate these birds so much. Like, I know why they have to put them on the maps is to waste your time, force you to fight them because they're gonna aggro you randomly. But it's so annoying.
Gimme.
It's so annoying. Like, I don't even get aggroed by them anymore because they turn that off. But like looking and seeing them fly over and knowing that they put them there intentionally. They put them there because they don't want you to be able to just avoid all the enemies. Because like those guys didn't spawn until I went to the chest. So if I just never go to the chest, they'll never appear. But also they have this too. Like they randomly make these guys pop out of the ground. So why do they also have to have these flying enemies above you that you have to constantly watch out for? Because they're gonna aggro you. I don't know. It feels like they hate the player.
Show me what you got.
And they want to force them to engage with the game even though they're super over leveled already. Like, I don't know. Okay. We're 47 now. We're level 47, 49 on Morag, 48 on Seek. But these enemies aren't leveling up like I don't know, like 40, 42, 43. But we were fighting enemies in like the mid to high 40s before. And it's like, why are they getting weaker again?
Show me what you got.
Because I'm just getting stronger. I'm not even spending my extra experience to level up more. But I'm getting stronger. Like I have the enemies aggro me turned off because I'm already over leveled and I don't want to accidentally earn more experience.
And arrived.
Genbu Crown. Fingers smell like cookies. I was eating cookies earlier.
Prince, look over there.
Now I want some more.
That? I guess we've arrived.
Whoa, it looks way older than the palace.
Yes, it seems untouched by the ravages of time.
That's it.
Whenever I see things with like a bunch of rings around them, I always think of what do you call it? What's the movie? I can't think of it.
Looks like a core crystal.
The one in space.
The Omega Theta.
The horror movie.
That's Ophion's control core.
Was a spaceship and they go
It
into
was
hell,
originally a
or well,
conduit
it's like a
that I
portal
used
to hell or whatever.
communicate with Ophion.
I can't remember. I literally, it was like in my brain, and
We
then when
have
I went to
to
say it, I forgot it.
Yes, you're right.
Event Horizon. There we go. Event Horizon.
Well, can you fix it?
Shut up.
I'm sorry.
Jeez.
Mithra? Whoa.
In that case...
Are we rising?
All right, Prince, I've told Genbu to resume circling the Cloud Sea once he's done rising.
Nice. Looks like we made it after all.
Oh, great news! Oh, Tora was not look forward to becoming flat as Argenta monkfish.
A job well done, eh?
Hey, Rex, you can remove that thing now.
So it was hidden all the way out here.
Of course. I was like, now we have it for someone else to steal from us.
I'd just been wondering whether it was time to make an exit.
What's that guy's name? I keep forgetting what the guy on the right's name is.
Lovely to see that tedious woman isn't here to get in our way this time.
Care to join me in a dance of death, Nia?
I think I just threw up in my mouth a bit.
Mean little girl.
You've come for the feta, haven't you?
Perceptive, kid.
Condescending much?
Were they here the whole time?
You are so mean.
Now, hand it over nicely would be the classic line, but no. I'm not letting you escape with your lives. For Jin's sake.
Where are Jin and Malos anyway? There are a few things I need to ask them.
Frankly, I don't think they've got much interest in what you have to say.
Sure about that?
Quite sure, yes.
Not to interrupt the verbal sparring, but how do you plan on doing anything without your
Pandoria.
brains? We're no pushovers, you know.
Oh, we're quite aware of that. We just don't need them. You see?
Explain yourself. Core crystals!
They're blades?
Flesh eaters.
Worse. Flesh eaters.
Worse.
Bravo! Very good. We've had many an interruption in the past, but here that seems less likely. So let's go all out.
You can try, but I assure you, we won't go down easy.
I wouldn't have it any other way. Like I said, all out.
Wait, this music. Hold on. Did this play last time? I hope I have all the right blades on. Why is he sitting like that? I can't change targets. Help. We'll probably be fine. Oh god. Okay, it's fine. I should have 5 potions now. No, don't target me. Please, get this guy off me. Crosshair is so strong. But I know a lot of that damage is from getting all 5 potions already. Cause that's 500% more damage. Oh, we got a rare from him. Oh, is he dead? Oh, wow. Oh, no, he's still alive. No, he is dead. Wait, what is weather changer? Hold on. What is that thing? No, get up. No. I'm trying to kill whatever this weather changer is. Weather changer thing is. Because I'm sure it is not good. Oh, I missed that money. Oh, Mikhail or whatever is almost dead. Alright, hold on. I cannot see. Oh god. Somebody move. Okay, thank god. Please. What is she doing? What are they doing? Okay, I'm glad I got out of the way that time.
Patroka, are you okay?
God. We hit the blowdown, but it doesn't actually hit. Okay.
Excuse me, what was that? I'm only just getting started.
See, that one did less damage, because I think I don't have enough potions, or as many potions. Alright, I think we should be fine. So all that's left is Mikhail. Oh, he's already dead. We must have like AoE'd him on accident. He was almost dead anyway.
Inconceivable. How could we?
These rats!
Warned you, didn't we? You mess with Thunderbolt Zeke, that's what you get. You brought this on yourselves. Anyway, this has gone on long enough. Nighty-night, chaps. Very much looking forward to interrogating you later. Here I go.
Oh god, he's gonna screw something up. Oh.
Jin, where did he?
Seems they don't call you Thunderbolt for nothing. That's the first time I've ever missed a vital point.
You bastard!
Teleports behind you.
Don't worry yourself. It's just a scratch, really.
Jin, are you okay?
Relax, he's not made of glass.
Malos?
Don't mind me. I'm just a spectator. He, on the other hand, insisted on coming here to settle a score.
Jin did.
Correct. You will give me both the Omega Fetter and the Aegis.
You just try and take them. I know you're strong, but there's no way we're giving you Pyra or Mithra.
You have power, boy, but words do little. If you know what you desire, you will have to show it. Not with words, but with your own strength.
Was he Seymour? What's going on?
Is that Jin's true form?
What enormous energy.
There's no change to ether energy of surroundings. That energy being emitted from interior of body.
Just like our Pyra then. Where do they even keep all that energy?
How about all that rage energy he's got all pent up inside?
No, that's not it. It's...
Watch out! Here he comes!
I don't... Okay. It's an anime trope, but like Malos is just standing over there watching. But it's just like... Okay. It's, I don't know. It's... I think it's lame. That, like... They have all these people here to help. Like, they act so serious about their cause and goals. But then when it comes time to actually do anything about it, they go in one at a time and things like that. And it's just like... They do it because it's anime and they need... I don't know. Dude, he dodged everything again. Anyway, I don't know. It's just, I'm tired of the tropes. I don't know, I guess. Oh, it's over. Because, like, I get the first three that we fought being, you know, tired or, you know, hurt. But Mallow's just sitting there watching too. Even though Jin is already super busted. But it's like, they really want Mithra and Pyra and the Fetter. But they're just going to be like, let's give them a chance. But why? They want everyone dead. They want what they want. They keep trying to get it and not getting it. So why would they keep taking the chance like that?
With wounds like that, they're done for. It's their biggest weakness.
Your struggle is pointless. My power gives me control over all elementary particles.
Party what?
He doesn't know what a particle
This
is?
allows me to accelerate my body to the speed of light. No matter how far ahead you can predict, your movements themselves are limited. You are no match for me.
Mithra!
I'm still here. Rex, we have to slow him down. Match light speed with light speed.
Got it.
Wait a second.
Okay.
Rex is going to be able to move at the speed of light.
We do it?
Didn't I tell you? I can manipulate elementary particles. And the Aegis's attacks are nothing but a stream of particle energy. Particles that form it are too heavy to truly reach light speed. The result is obvious.
Okay, kill us. What is he waiting for?
Oh, no.
That's what I'm talking about, like the tropes.
Mithra's attack didn't...
Jin.
It's over, boy.
Eat this!
Ah!
Rex! Pyra!
What are these? Oh, his artifices or whatever. Malices.
Artificial blades!
Oh, wait. Oh, maybe not.
Of course. That's why you were at Banner's factory. You won't win so easily! Lady Morag!
Whoa. You're quite a looker from up close. Killing you will be such a waste.
Let me go! You pig!
Stop it.
I'm surprised you're still breathing. Relax. You'll be able to rest after I've pried that core crystal from your chest.
Okay, so do it.
Die here. I have to reach Elysium. I have to find the answers we're all looking for.
What answers?
Wait, are they going to be like, wait a second. You want to go to Elysium too?
There are no answers.
Enough. I'm the one you want. Isn't that right? Leave them out of this.
Aw, look. What a touching scene. Are you going to beg for their lives?
No mockery, Mick. This is serious business.
Put the sword away, Jin. If not,
You'll do what exactly?
I will annihilate myself.
What?
You need me alive, don't you, Melos?
You worked that much out, did you? Well done. But how would you make good on that threat? You don't have that kind of...
Are you so sure about that?
This is a shock. I didn't think you had it in you.
What's going on?
She's controlling Mithra's artifice herself.
Oh.
She's controlling Siren through sheer willpower?
Go ahead. I'll deflect it with my powers. Just like before.
You could do that. If I used the particle cannon itself. But this is the targeting ray. It moves at the speed of light. And if I turn up the output just a little, that light alone has enough power to annihilate a single blade.
You.
One signal from me, and my body will be scoured from this world. Faster than you can blink. So, Jin?
How unexpected. That you and Aegis would say something like that. So you'll do it. Open the gates to Elysium for us.
Yes. If that is your wish.
Don't, Hyra! They'll just...
Jin?
Very well.
Why he looks so sad? He really wanted to kill Rex.
Hyra. Mia. Keep Rex safe for me.
No. No way. I don't agree to this.
She opened her eyeballs.
I'm really sorry, Rex.
Hyra?
What's she doing?
Why?
Oh, the Omega Fetter. He's hiding that in his butt.
Hyra!
Oh, he has that little tank on his back. Never mind.
You hadn't even noticed. Your own blade has been wounded so deeply, and all you can think of is yourself.
What is he talking about?
You awakened the Aegis. I thought you might have been different, but you're just a fool. A pitiful, childish fool.
What is he talking about? Rex has been like doing nothing but being concerned for Mithra Pyra the whole time.
Pyra! Pyra!
Who was that? Adam? Excuse me. Oh, whoever. What?
Praetor Amalthus,
What is it?
I have a report to make regarding the situation with the Aegis in Tantal.
Please, come inside.
Yes, Your Eminence.
So, Jin finally has his hands on the Aegis. It seems the boy wasn't good for much after all. Unless he can find what is lost.
Your Eminence?
Hector,
Yes?
prepare the ceremony.
At once, Praetor.
That its own, like, Omega Fetter or something? Like they're gonna use it for something? I was with that filter.
Rex, still sleeping? It 2 days now.
His injuries were quite severe. The worst is over, but his body needs time to recover.
He'd better get well soon, or... Rex?
The hobo bag.
What's that?
I'm leaving.
But where will you go?
Good question. Can't live on Gramps anymore. Maybe I'll head for Argentum.
Rex, you...
What the hell are you talking about, Argentum? What about Pyra? Do you know how desperate the situation is? Or have you finally lost it, you idiot?
I know, okay? It's just...
Just what?
I'm done.
Done?
When I became the driver of the Aegis, her driver, I felt like I could do anything. But I was just kidding myself. All I've managed to do is hurt her. Again and again. So, I'm done.
Oh, for crying out loud, Rex! She got herself caught to save you!
I know. So what?
So what?
Those guys are way out of my league. I can't beat them. It's hopeless. I understand that now. She'll be safe with them. They're not going to hurt her like I do. So, I'm leaving. I've just been kidding myself all along. Me, a driver, in the end, salvaging is all...
You bloody idiot! Hurts, yeah? But that pain's nothing compared to what Pyra must be feeling right now. She went with those bastards knowing full well how much it would hurt. For our sake, not hers.
I get it, I know. But what do you want me to do? I couldn't even slow him down. Even the Artifice's attack couldn't touch him. What chance do I have against a guy like that? The more I fight, the more Pyra gets hurt. She'll be better off without me by her side.
Do you actually mean that? Do you not have the slightest idea how it felt for her to leave you?
With me here, he'll suffer even more, lose even more. So maybe...
Oh, right, when she was spying.
is better off without
Forgot
me.
about that.
Rex, and the whole world, they don't need me. That's just how it feels.
Pyra thought you'd be better off if she was dead. Did you know that? She is planning to sacrifice herself to defeat them.
Huh?
You drove her to this, but here you are, giving up! You said you'd get Pyra to Elysium, didn't you? You'll eat your words just like that?
Hey, Mum, Dad, it's been a while. A ton happened, you know? I became a driver. And this girl is Pyra, my new partner. I know you'd love her. We're going to Elysium, Pyra and me. I don't know what's coming next, but you'll be watching over us, right, guys?
Forget it. We'll rescue her on our own. This loser, he's not the Rex we joined up with. Let him go wherever the hell he wants.
Come now. Let's not start fighting amongst...
Let's give them a chance to work this out, shall we?
You know,
Nia quite right. Rex definitely not behaved like himself.
Kill him, Poppy.
Giving up after one loss? That not Rex I know at all.
But...
Now is not time for excuses!
Poppy?
Poppy is hurt to see Rex like this. Poppy and Master Pun are not
Everyone was like,
and driver.
dude, he's about to die.
So Poppy and Master Pun looked up to Rex lots. Rex worked very, very hard to get this far. When Rex tries hard, Poppy and Master Pun try hard. Rex like bullseye we aim for. Without Rex, we not know which way to go. So please, Rex cannot give up and stop here.
Poppy.
My prince?
Chum,
Huh?
my old man wants to see you. Time to go.
Bro, my hair is too long. It keeps sitting on it. I don't know why, but I've been sitting on my hair a lot the last, like, week and a half. Where I never sat on my hair before. It's not like it grew that much within the last week and a half or so. So I don't know why it keeps happening. Wait. Oh, I didn't mean to skip that. I guess I'll grab it now. It's like the third kid I've met that's like, I love plants and I want to explore and discover all the plants all over the world.
When did it get so late?
Don't
Wait, how do
play
I...
the hero. If you're tired, you should rest.
Do I actually have to end up there somehow and then drop? What? Why do they keep doing this? Unless I'm just missing it. Wait, why was that guy new? Oh wait, what did he say at the end? Wait a second. Oh, he's gonna go... Okay. I thought he said the same stuff. He's gonna move to Argentum and sell stuff, I guess. Anyway, I was gonna complain, like, they keep doing this thing. This is like, I don't know, the third or fourth quest, side quest that is like, just like, I don't know, in a stupid position that you have to go all the way out of your way to pick up. Like this guy, how am I supposed to get up there? Other than what I said, like going all the way up there somehow and dropping down and then walking across. Oh, unless I can... Never mind. I mean, this is still really stupid. Taking this, I guess.
Just say the word.
But like, it's just padding. It's I can't see anything in this game as anything but padding at this point.
What would you do without? Here's a little demonstration.
Because the side quest itself is going to be padding already, but I have to hop up here, drop down, do all this to get over here to pick up this guy's padding. There's padding to the padding. Show him some prime Elu corn. Oh, I didn't mean to set it as active. Oh god. I assume he just wants me to go kill those things. Yeah, obtain Elu corn, 3 of them. Oh. before I do this, just in case it's like, you completed a quest, here's a bunch of affinity, and it goes to just some random ugly dude.
Okay. Make way for me.
Wait. Oh, wait. Did we get it? I'm pretty sure we got some core crystals, right? I think after these 3, I'm just gonna save up all the core crystals I get and do the back up your save cheese, where I upload my save to the cloud, roll them all, then bring my save down if I don't get anything, and then roll again. Like, just reset my save so I can roll again. Because I'm tired of not getting anything.
Are you all right to be up and about?
Yeah. I'm all healed up.
Sincere apologies. If I hadn't attempted to destroy the Aegis, they would never have.
If you'd done nothing, they'd have come for her anyway. You're not to blame, Your Majesty. It's my fault.
500 years ago, this kingdom was rent in twain. Some followed Adam, who sought to live with blades and titans as equals. Others opposed him, preferring to consider humans as the masters and titans as our tools. When Adam returned to the Ether, his rivals seized power, leveraging the power of the Omega Fetter. They declared themselves the Tantalese royal dynasty.
Claiming they were the hero Adam's descendants.
Precisely. My ancestors merely used the name of the beloved Adam in order to win over the people. Before long, we resolved to protect ourselves from meddlesome foreigners by descending deep into the Cloud Sea, taking the dirty secret of our family's lineage with us. The Praetorium, for their part, did not protest. Can you guess why?
No.
They offered to stay silent in exchange for a certain resource. An annual tribute comprising a fixed quantity of core chips. I have something I wish to show you.
What is it? What is this?
This is Gembo's ether flow. The Titan draws in the fabric of the Cloud Sea and uses it as a source.
Didn't we see this earlier?
This energy flows throughout the Titan's body in the form of ether. Refining and crystallizing this ether creates core chips. This process is what you see before you.
So, in other words, you're siphoning away a portion of the Titan's energy.
Our cold climate and poor harvests they are the unfortunate side effects of this process.
I think I'm beginning to understand.
Core chips are vital to every nation's military and energy policies. The Praetorium desired this power.
How come?
Allrest at the time was in crisis. But for the Praetorium, it was a precious chance to expand their sphere of influence.
So they missiled in.
As a result, Tantal fell into a chronic energy shortage. Then, well, you saw for yourselves. Near frozen Earth, failing crops, the Tantalese people are forced to live in abject poverty.
All to keep that secret.
So why not just leave the Cloud Sea? Genbu can move, right? Just go somewhere warmer.
They fear contact with other nations. Too afraid it might expose the truth behind the legends they spun about Adam.
That would explain their isolationism.
Indeed. That was 5 centuries ago. Now the Aegis has awakened. The Praetorium is demanding we hand over the Omega Fetter. They are threatening to reveal our secret if we do not acquiesce.
Indollar? Threatening you?
I get it now. That's what was in that letter.
Oh.
Enough was enough. I couldn't stand by and let the Tantalese people suffer any longer.
Excuse me.
Therefore, I made a decision.
And that's why you...
Yes. I knew there was a chance that the Praetorium would use the Aegis against us. But if I could neutralize her power, perhaps we would stand a chance of opposing them. And perhaps by saving my people from poverty, I could absolve the sins of my forefathers.
You didn't think about using the Aegis's power yourself?
Wielding such power is beyond my means. I am under no illusions. However, does the same apply to you? I felt something. When I looked in your eyes, I knew. Perhaps you are the one to whom we can entrust the Aegis's power.
Father.
In the end, it seems I only managed to make things worse. I can blame nothing but my own judgment. This tome records the deeds of the hero Adam. According to this, he saved the world from destruction using a white sword, and then disappeared, along with a red sword.
White and red? It must mean Mithra and Pyrrhus swords.
Whoever wrote this must have had a personal connection to Adam. And, most curiously, after Adam disappeared, the author of this book went looking for something.
Something?
The third Aegis sword.
There's a third?
Apparently this sword...
Does Xenoblade 3 have 4 Monados?
...and gave off a clear, brilliant light. But Adam went his whole life without using the sword. In fact, he could not use it.
What do you mean, couldn't?
The sword was simply too powerful. Even he, the legendary hero, could not contain the power it commanded. And thus, fearing its power, he sealed it away somewhere. The author therefore surmised that this sword alone was the one true sword of the Aegis. Now, Rex, you were defeated by Jin. Doubtless that man is a powerful warrior. But even so, can this be right? Can the Aegis herself truly be outmatched by a single opposing blade? Would it not make more sense to presume that you lost because you have yet to unlock the true power of the Aegis?
You mean... I'm the one who's been holding them back?
Rex's outfit looks so stupid.
Where is that sword? We have to find it somehow. We have to find that sword and rescue Pyro and Mithra.
Regrettably, the book does not specify the sword's location.
But there must be.
However, reading between the lines, it seems the author suspected that the sword lies somewhere in Leftheria. It's not much, but that's where I would begin the search.
What the heck?
Leftheria.
Wait, that was weird. I don't know if you saw that. Azurda like teleported from his helmet to this like where the king was right before it like changed like angles.
Well, are you, Rex?
Yes, of course. I'm going to be the driver that Pyra and Mithra deserve. And then, I'm gonna take them to Elysium.
Then come with me. I'll show you the way.
Wait a minute.
My son.
Yeah?
I have a favor to ask of you as your king.
Well, that's a first. Are you feeling okay, old man? Maybe you're coming down with something.
The Aegis needs... No, rather the boy needs protection.
You mean Rex?
Yes, I saw something in that boy's eyes. A light that must never go out.
Steady on, old man. People get the wrong idea. Fine. Leave it to me.
Thank you.
Nah, it's not like I wasn't gonna go with him anyway.
You really can't judge a book by its cover. Who'd have thought that sweet-looking girl would threaten to destroy herself? Didn't she realize taking her own life would mean the boy died too?
Oh, she knew exactly what she was doing.
The whole thing was a bluff then?
No, not at all. The reason she gave her core crystal to the boy was to replace his heart after Jin put paid to it. An Aegis core encodes the blueprints for all life. She took advantage of that.
Incredible. I had no idea such a thing was possible. Aegises truly are a breed apart.
Cores are constantly accumulating data about the outside world. The fact that their injuries are mirrored is a result of their twin cores exchanging information. If you wanted to be poetic about it, you could say that their very lives are intertwined. But there's nothing to stop her from severing that link.
What do you mean?
Before issuing the kill order to the Artifice, she would have transferred the remainder of her core to the boy, letting him live on, heart complete. An Aegis can survive for a short time without a core crystal. Don't ask me why. It's just how we were made.
I'm sure that comes into play later.
So that's the reason Jin agreed to her terms.
He couldn't care less about the boy. But he wasn't about to lose this one. Simple as that.
I have to pee. Okay. It better not be in Rex's little hideout. Just quick travel there. And then call it there. Oh, this cutscenes play.
That was a slog.
The adventure continues.
Alright, I'm gonna call it here. I don't know what, I mean, I'll be back tomorrow, but I'm trying to think, like, what do I do in this game? Because I was gonna say, I don't know if I want to try doing any side quests and stuff on my own, like tomorrow during the day or whatever. Or just like keep pushing until we get Pyra/Mythra back and then go and do all that side stuff. Because it's gonna be, I don't know if I would say it a lot harder, but it's gonna be probably gonna take longer to do a lot of stuff with without them, because missing the I don't know, their DPS, I guess. But I don't know, maybe I'll run around some of the maps and like open things up a little bit more. Unlock whatever I can. But we'll see. Anyway, that's it for tonight. I gotta pee really bad. I should be back tomorrow, as long as everything goes as it should. But yeah, that's it. What's up, No Heck You? Is this what good graphics looks like? I mean, it looks okay, but it's a Switch game. I don't know, this is like as good as it can get, I guess. There are moments when it doesn't look too great, but I think it looks good for a Switch game, just like the first one, or at least the definitive edition of the first one. Just got done playing Pizza Tower. I've never played it. I watched a playthrough of it though, but it looks cool. Just not something that I'm interested in playing myself. Anyway, I was wrapping up, so you showed up just in time for me to say goodbye. But I'll be back tomorrow. Normal time. Hard because you don't know good timing with the mock dash. I don't either. I didn't play it. I don't even know what the mock dash is, unless it's just a really fast dash. But good luck. I'll be back. Enjoy the rest of your day or night, whatever time it is for you. Goodbye.